Okay. I think we're live now. So, the keen eye among you might realize that the webcam or that the microphone is now up here and not over sitting on the desk. So, I just want to tune a few things down, and I don't have my iPad ready. So, you'll have to give me a second. Okay. Let me know when this sounds reasonable. I think no, that's a little high. I think this. What about now? That seems a bit more reasonable. If it needs fine adjustment later, we can always do that. So, right. Today we are flying in the A350, which is why we are back in 2020. We're flying the A350 because the performance of it, last I used it, was not great. It was quite heavy on the system, and FS 2020 is a bit of a better sim in terms of the long hauls right now. Supposedly the issue is fixed though with FS 24. So, okay, let's see if this actually spawns us in correctly. I've had issues on and off with it, and while this thing loads, let me go ahead and grab the iPad real quickly. Okay. iPad now. Even though we know all the arrival procedures by off the top of our head. Oh, we got ATC today. We have ATC today. Right. Unfortunately. Okay. Let's see here. Let me just go ahead and go into SimBrief real quickly. It actually spawned us in correctly this time. And that route. Got our new grow route. Ah, fine, I'll take the Zurich. Let me go ahead. It would help if I were to open up VPilot. We're 2 Lima Juliet Heavy, and we are an A35 Kilo. All right. Right. We are beginning to get set up. Now, it has been absolutely ages since we last flew this aircraft. Okay. Can we get the batteries on? Can we get some dome lights on, please? Actually, the dome lights are down here, aren't they? I don't know. Yeah, they are. Okay. it has been forever and a day since we last used the A350, so you'll have to y'all will have to excuse me for it. We are on 119.4 hundo. 119.400. So. Right, so I don't know how the placement of this mic is gonna go because it's kind of like right in my way. I'll probably have to do some fine adjusting during the stream. Okay, good. It's still working, right? Yeah, I'll probably have to do some fine adjusting during the stream because it's kind of in a weird position right now. Okay. OIS not available. Give it a second. And there is our ACARS data. Okay. And we have to set up the thing manually now. Okay. Speedbird 2 limit Juliet with a radio check.
Speedbird 2 limit Juliet, Baltimore Tower 5x5.
Thank you. Okay. Good, this thing appears to be working. I did set stuff up earlier, so. Come on, OAS. I have to give it a second because it is not functioning at all for some stupid reason. Okay. We are cleared. Okay, here is the PDC. And that is the PDC. Squawk 3624. Okay. Now long this boat as these guys went online. 2 hours 35 minutes, which means our odds are not high. Come on, OAS. It would help if the OIS was on, or would become available. Emergency lights to arm. Wonder if that'll do it. Come on now. OIS, you gonna work? I'm still waiting for the for this thing to become available. Come on now.
Southwest 170, you ready to go, sir?
Yes, sir. Southwest 170.
Come on now.
Southwest 170, wind is 170 at 3. RNAV warning, runway 15 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff on 5 right, Southwest 170.
Oh wow, Dulles is busy. Okay. Come on now. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to restart the aircraft because this is not working. That's gonna suck. Yeah, let's restart the aircraft because the OIS does not want to come available, and that is how we get our sim brief information. So, I know it was working earlier, but that's my one issue. So, Now, later on, once we're airborne, we'll have to take a look at the supposed new update on the voice server issues. Because apparently, there's an update. Actually, I'll begin. So, emergency lights to arm. Alright, we can go ahead and try this again now. There we go. That looks more likely. Oh, you have to set it manually for both sides. That's going to be annoying. Okay, yeah, I'm not thrilled with this microphone position at all. We'll have to fix it during stream. Oh, it's not available again. That is very, very annoying. Takes 8 minutes as per real life. Ouch. Ouch. So, that'll take a while then. Okay, that's gonna be annoying. Okay, well in that case, let me go ahead and figure out a better position for this microphone mount, because I do not like it. Okay. Just waiting on this fucking OIS to become available, and it's kind of annoying because, yeah, it shouldn't take this long. So, and I was not aware that it could take up to 8 minutes to become available. That right there would lose points if we were evaluating it, which, as thank God, today we're not. Today we are not evaluating it, but that will lose it points, and I will remember that. I will have to remember that. I understand the idea of trying to keep it out of the box good, but we kind of need the EFB to work right out. I kind of don't want to have to wait 8 minutes or whatever. Okay. Alright guys, the microphone's gonna be going off. Let me take a look here. I think there's a better way to do this. What if I were to... that's stupid. What if I were to put it, like, down here? How stupid would that be? If I were to... Hang on. While we wait for the OIS to become available, which... we'll lose it points, to be clear, when we go to do the evaluation. So. Well, actually, wait. Let me try it over here, actually, because that might be a little bit better. Is upside down now. be significant. I need to find an extension cable. Is the answer. So this is gonna be something I have to do during the stream because it's gonna take me longer than that to find an extension cable to do or recable a few things. So I will have to be doing that during my stream or during a stream later. Come on now. Come on. And I don't know if we're gonna be doing any Minecraft during stream. I know that it says it, but I don't know if we will. But okay. Come on now, OAS. And we are back on 9,400. Need to unplug the hot glue gun before you forget. Okay. So I can't even get the sim brief stuff from it yet, so. Create. What's the next one? 7.4. Okay. So. Init. I do actually have to wonder. Will this go ahead and this will insert. Aha. There we go. Okay. Departure. What does ATIS tell us? Actually, we should be able to get ATIS through this. You should be able to get ATIS from this, actually, for being honest. So. Instant. There we go. Okay, information Delta. Get departing runways 15 right. And we are cleared via what? The Dupkin 1. Ross transition SID. Ross transition. Insert. Get back to init. Our zero fuel weight is 169. $605. And we have a grand total of 369 souls on board. All right. Then our takeoff performance. Compute. Send to the FMS. Confirm. On a flaps 1 takeoff. Alright, good. And then our squawk code is what again? Our squawk code is 36. It's 3624. Okay. And we can come up here to, I think it's serve auto. Okay, good. There we go. Then our climb, sorry, then our cruise is 174. Good, nice. Okay. Wait, well, 180 and boom. And then what is our altimeter? 3002. Okay. Baltimore Tower, Speedbird 2, Limit Juliet, Heavy, ready for push and start, stand echo 3. Sorry. Shit. Baltimore Tower, Speedbird 2, Limit Juliet, Heavy, stand echo 3, ready for push.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy. Push and start is at your discretion. Call ready for taxi. Expect runway 15 right.
Roger, we'll expect 15 right, push and start at our discretion for Speedbird 2, Limit Juliet, Heavy. Let's see. I doubt it'll do it right. And our departure frequency going to be 119er 400. Oh, sorry, 119er decimal 700.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Good. I never got the AP one. 2, 3.
Departure check completed. Bypass bin inserted.
You have to stand by 1 second. APU, come on now.
Locking gear.
Come on now, APU, we kinda need ya. Three. Come on now, APU. APU, get on, please! Become available. Because I need to be able to disconnect the ground power in about 5 seconds. There we go. Perfect timing as well.
Tower Low, United 268, 10 off out, mid 10.
United 268, Baltimore Tower, good evening. Wind 170 at 3, runway 10, clear to land.
Go on now.
United 268.
Oh, do I not have toolbar pushback? Ouch. Okay, well. Ground. Come on now. It'll be nose, left, tail right. Come on now. Nose left. Tail right.
Release parking brakes.
There we go.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Oh shit. Never turned on the APU bleed.
Net 268, welcome to Baltimore. Left on the Delta, say parking.
Oh no.
Left on the Delta and go to indicate that request for 268.
Right, then 2 left turns for Papa, right Echo, and then into the ramp.
2 left turns, Papa, red on Echo, and into the ramp for 268.
This one's gonna get annoying. Alright. Now I can go ahead and put this up a bit more. And there we go. Alright, are both engines available now? I think they both are. Flaps. And then I want to see our flight controls. Okay. Full up, full down, full left, full right. Okay. We are late for departure. That's fine though. Nose to taxi, strobies auto. Got wing lights on. Start at the weird push. Speedbird, Team Lima Juliet Heavy is now ready for taxi. Runway 15 right.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet. Runway 15 right. Taxi via Sierra Papa.
Sierra and Papa, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, runway 15 right. Okay. We're actually using the A350 today. That's impressive. The fact that I actually have enough faith in it. This is better. The fact that I
286, thanks to GC. See ya.
You bet. Have a good night.
go ahead and ditch the APU now. Okay. GSX sucks at times. But I think I did that wrong, though. Just to say, it is nice to have an aircraft that actually feels complete. A proper Airbus long haul aircraft. So. And the sounds are, I'm really loving the sounds, just to say it. I am really loving the sounds. So, and the last time I checked this thing felt actually quite good in terms of the input lag. So, and I haven't noticed it since. So, we might be ready to tell Aeronaut we need to add it to the Aeronaut hangar. So, the first time in ages, we're not actually going to use New Sky today. We should get the landing information, but we're not actually going to be using New Sky at all today. So. With that said, though, something is not functioning correctly because of all of that. It's all the lines. Ripken 1. Just initial 5,000 initial climb flight level 140. We have Baltimore approach on 119.7. So. Maybe if anything, the controls are just a little sensitive now. That's all I have to really say with that.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy, you ready to go?
Affirm.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy, wind 200 at 3, RNAV duck pin, runway 15 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV duck pin, runway 15 right, to clear for takeoff. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy. Bring out takeoff config. Thrust is set. $80 knots, check.
Baltimore ground, Southwest 1144 at Alpha 13, ready for pushback with information echo.
V1.
Rotate. That was horrendous.
Last station call, say again.
Southwest 1114 at Alpha 13, ready for pushback with information echo.
Drops away.
Southwest 1114, thanks for echo. Push on the tankers approved, face northwest.
Push on the taxiway approved, face northwest, Southwest 1114.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy, contact for timely departure 19-7. Have a good night.
19.7, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy. Thank you for services. Have a nice night. Departure, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy is with you, climbing via the Rupkin 1.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy, Potomac departure, hello in the front.
Okay. Yeah, so the frames there were quite horrendous. The frames there were actually pretty damn awful. No, that was fine. The frames there were pretty damn awful. We might have some fine tuning to do once we're airborne. So once we're out of ATC. Okay. Crossed, duck pin at above 5,000. Come on now. So, yeah.
Edward 2 Lima Juliet, heavy contact Washington Center, 3372, see you.
3372, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, Heavy, see ya. Washington Center, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy is with you, climbing out of Baltimore, passing 5,000 on the Dupkin 1.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy, Washington Center. Hello, climb maintain flight level 350.
Climb maintain flight level 350, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy.
Frontier Flight 4797 on departure. Fly runway heading, wind 1703, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff.
Double takeoff on the runway heading. Center, shuttle 6379 out of the old set, 2,600.
Shuttle 6379, Washington Center, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 300. Number 130 Lima, descend and maintain 6,000.
Oh, we're airborne, so at least we got that going for us. And yeah, we'll have to tune down a few things. I really don't know what the hell is going on. Is auto
American 1240 at bus cleared ILS, runway 23 right approach.
auto FPS might help.
23 right approach, American 1240.
Your object might.
Air Shuttle
might be a little high.
6379, clear direct Blue Jay.
Alright. No. Air Shuttle 6379, we do not have that.
What transition did you file for the Chesley SIG?
We have to land.
Air Shuttle 6379, are you able the arrow transition from the Chesley? For now, turn left heading, call it 20. Frontier Flight 4787, radar contact, altitude.
1,000.
Frontier Flight 4797, thanks, climb maintain, flight level 230, clear direct to Cater.
230 direct Cater, 47.
Not bad. Not bad. In terms of
Delta
the
324, frequency change.
324, see ya.
climb. Let's see what auto FPS is doing. It's putting a lot of things down. It's putting a lot of things down for some reason. So and we might have to tune down a few settings, unfortunately. Might have to continue to tune down a few settings. Yeah, plummeted our took our object level detail, and it plummeted that.
And we're on the arrow transition now for Air Shuttle 63.
Air Shuttle 6379, are you able to go direct Blue Jay now?
Yeah, we'll direct Blue Jay for Air Shuttle 63.
Oh yeah, it was shuttle.
American 1240, runway 23, right's clear to land.
Oh, it's an air
Relay
shuttle.
3 right, American 1240.
I was about to get excited there, but you do have another speedbird on frequency. Or actually,
American 1241,
Yeah, we do.
runway 23, right clear for takeoff. No delay, traffic's on an 8 mile final.
you got Boston as well. We are looking good. We are looking solid.
DC Center Delta 719 request
Delta 719, Atlanta's closed. Radar services terminated. Frequency change.
systems approved. Delta 719 CFA.
November 2 Juliet, Potomac approach 119.7.
97 by Delta 2 Juliet, we'll see it.
Then our next frequency is 134.7. That's our next frequency. So. Damn, we got
Frontier flight 4797, radar contact. Air Canada 2591 Potomac, or sorry, Washington Center, low climb, maintain flight level 300.
Let me see here. Yeah, we're looking solid. Right now we're looking all right. We might have to adjust some of the settings once we're outside of some airspace, or when someone decides to go offline. Then we'll have to. Then what we'll do is we'll go ahead and
DC Center, Southwest 514, looking out for our IFR over to Baltimore.
Southwest 514, Washington Center. Roger, clear to the Baltimore Airport, Lucille 6 departure, then is filed, maintain 4000, expect 1000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me, squawk 3, correction 535.
Can you repeat the squawk you cut out at the end for Southwest 514?
Southwest 514, squawk 5353.
Alrighty, we are cleared over the Baltimore Airport via the Lucy 6 departure. Climb maintain 4000, expect 1000, 5 minutes after. Departure with you, and we are squawking 5353 in the box for Southwest 514.
Southwest 514, read back correct, expect runway 16 for departure, Richmond altimeter 3005.
Altimeter 3005, we'll expect runway 16 for departure for Southwest 514.
November 3 Sierra Lima, descend and maintain 4000. American 1241, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 270, turn right heading 320, say current altitude.
Clementine 270, can you repeat the heading? And we're at 5,000 meters international.
American 1241, thanks, turn right heading 320.
320, 1241.
Washington number 22, on the ground Elizabeth City. West.
alright. Looking alright.
November 22, Washington Center, go ahead.
Number 22, flight to 2, requesting a VFO departure to the north.
November 22, roger, I'm assuming you want flight following?
Negative, no flight following, it's just the airport's not closed right now, so I have the contact.
Roger, November 22, what's your aircraft type, squawk 247?
And we are a hotel H125 and we're slant call.
Roger, November 22.
Okay, we are passing Maifu. Behind an American.
Hey,
Solid
number
departure,
22, I'm not
Southwest
seeing that
11,
aircraft type
44,
from you. Are you a helicopter or a fixed one?
We're a helicopter, we're a AS-50, an Airbus H125.
Roger, it's not picking that up for some reason. That's fine. November 22, departure from the airport, you're on risk, on course departure, approved, departure.
American 1240 going around. Put from the non-moving area, no risk, we'll call you airborne 225.
American 1240, roger, climb maintain 3000, flying right.
Washington 1240.
Washington Center, American 8301, descending on the Freedom 6.
American 8301 Washington Center, descend via the Freedom 6 arrival, landing south, Richmond altimeter, Dallas altimeter 3003.
Descend on the Freedom 6, 8301.
Sierra, is there a way
After
to...
10, good evening, 1940 with 3000.
United 1940 Washington Center, climb and maintain flight 340, clear direct Flask.
Curious about sling?
Papa 340, direct Flask, United 1940.
Washington Center, Southwest 1144, climbing through 9000 via the Fix 3.
Southwest 1144 Washington Center, climb and maintain flight 380.
Climb maintain flight level 380, Southwest 1144.
Launch center, hello, airshow 320, climbing 3000.
Shuttle 6666 Washington Center, hello, climb and maintain 4000.
4000, 6666.
Alright, there we go.
Hello, United 2435, 370.
United 2435 Washington Center, hello. American 1240, turn right, heading 320.
Heading 320, 1240.
American 1241, clear direct waves. American 1241, clear direct wave.
And we'll pick a trough to get some food in
American
the
1241, clear direct to wave.
Clear direct to wave, American 1241.
American 9238, descend and maintain, flight level 330.
330, American 9230.
Air Shuttle 6666, clear direct Baltimore Airport.
Jack Baltimore 6666.
Washington Center, United 641, 2,500 for 3,000.
United 641 Washington Center, radar contact, climb and maintain, flight level 330 will be your final, going to Boston, turn right, heading 010.
Right heading 010, and then final altitude 330, United 641.
Number 13 Sierra Lima, descend and maintain 3000, reduce speed to 180.
3000 and 180.
Washington
just
Center,
confirming,
American
was it
2985 on the ground at Raleigh,
010?
taxi.
American 2985 runway 23 right taxi via Foxtrot Bravo 9.
Runway 23 right via Foxtrot Bravo, American 2985. Bravo 9er, sorry.
American 1240, turn right, heading 050.
Right heading 050, American 1240.
Air France 1583, New York Oceanic is close, squawk 2000, frequency change approved.
2,000 in the box, 22.8, Air France 1383 Super.
Number 13 Sierra Lima, turn left, heading 190, vectors final approach course.
Left 190.
United 641, clear direct to Riggins.
Direct Riggins, United 641.
Delta 1578, Atlanta's closed, radar services terminated, frequency change.
Alright. Damn, a lot of people are cutting in and out today, for some reason. I don't know why that is. Yeah, I didn't figure out a better way for the...
American 9238, cross news, flight level 270.
Cross news at 270, American 9230.
Number 13 Sierra Lima, this is a little bit of a tight turn. The airport's 12 o'clock and 8 miles per hour. 3 Sierra Lima, cleared visual approach runway 19 left, contact Dallas Tower 134.42.
Washington Center, Southwest 1655 with you, climbing to 14,000.
Southwest 1655 Washington Center, low climb, maintain flight level 330 will be the final, going to Boston.
Climb to flight level 330, and that'll be final going to Boston. Thanks, Southwest 1655.
Okay. So I see this thing's not really doing much in terms of the frames. It's not actually doing that great. So we might have to adjust some settings once we're a little closer to Heathrow. Hopefully it's not a slideshow arrival to Heathrow. So I really hope it's not a slideshow arrival. Though we must open ourselves up for the possibility of that being the case. So
American 1240, what's the reason for the gore?
Say again for 1240.
American 1240, what's the reason for the gore?
Unstable.
Right.
okay. Your direct to Robbinsville. We'll be getting a handoff here shortly. So, we'll be getting a handoff here very, very shortly. You know, off over to Boston way.
Washington Center, American 2985, home instructor 23, right?
American 2985 on departure, fly, runway heading, wind 170 at tree, runway 23 right, clear to take off.
Runway heading, runway 23 right, clear to take off, American 2985.
American 1240, you still want the ILS 23 right, or would you like a visual?
It's up to you. We're good with it, whatever.
Right, American 1240, expect the visual, runway 23 right.
Expect the visual 23 right for 1240.
I always go with an ILS, so ILS is always better in my opinion. We're still climbing, which is odd. So you prefer first to climb. So, Lauren, yeah. Oh, that is interesting.
Washington Center, hello. Endeavor 5198 on the ground at Raleigh, requesting pushback on Foxtrot.
Endeavor 5198, controlled, set your own discretion.
Roger.
American 2985, radar contact, see altitude leaving.
Passing 1000, 2985.
American 2985, thanks, climb maintain, flight level 310, leaving 3000, turn right heading 320.
310, leaving 3000, could you say the altitude again? Sorry, the heading?
320.
320 for 2985.
American 1240, turn right heading 150.
We're heading 150, 1240.
Oh, that is interesting.
301, expect a Washington altimeter 3003.
E301, caught part of that. It's a little broken.
American 8301, expect a river visual Washington altimeter 3003.
River visual 19E301.
Set the 1655, Quebec Robbinsville VOR.
Direct to Robbinsville, VOR 1655. Thank you.
Okay. Come on now.
United 641, cleared direct Robbinsville VOR.
Correct, Robbinsville, 641.
Let's see here. Looks like we're doing quite good.
Again, 2985, cleared direct Waves.
Direct Waves, 2985.
American 1240, the Raleigh Airport at your 3 o'clock and 15 miles port.
Hey, we got inside 1240.
American 1240, cleared visual approach runway 23.
Your visual 23 right, American 1240.
American 1241 to descend via the capacity arrival, landing south, Richmond altimeter 3005.
Send via the caps, re-arrival, Reagan landing south, and altimeter 300. And can we expect the visual for 1240? 1241.
There's JFK, there's LaGuardia.
2595, same Mach number.
Be getting a handoff here soon.
2595, same Mach number.
Uh, 2595, we're Mach 78.
Again, 2595, reduce speed to Mach 0.75, spacing to Boston.
75 for spacing to Boston, 2595.
American 357, reduce speed to Mach 0.75, descend and maintain, flight 370.
Under 370, Mach 0.75 for American 357.
United 641, when you transition, maintain Mach 0.75.
0.75 in the transition, American 641.
Southwest 1655, when you transition, maintain Mach 0.75 or greater.
0.75 or greater, 1655.
Southwest 514 looking for push.
Now the 514 pushes at your own discretion, company.
Okay, protect Southwest 514.
American 9238, contact Boston Center 134.7.
34-7, 230.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, contact Boston Center 134.7.
34-7, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy, see ya.
Southwest, or correct.
272.
American 9238 Boston Center, hello, descend and maintain flight level 230.
Level 230, American 9230.
Center Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy is with you, passing flight level 320, climbing flight level 350.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Boston Center, hello.
Okay, and any kind of direct waypoints? No, not really. Nothing that'll help us out significantly. Then to Alex, then we are to Elser. Yeah, that's not a waypoint I recognize. Then it's 50-50. 52-40. 54-30. 55-20. And then, yeah, absolutely not. We'll take this here. It's Fresno, Netsky, and then somehow it has us going direct to Brexit.
Virgin 907, contact approach 133.0.
Over to approach 123.0. Virgin 907 Heavy, thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Okay. We got the Canada's on now, or one of them. Toronto Center's coming online. So, I am peckish. I'm gonna, if y'all don't mind, I'm gonna have a bite to eat.
Delta 2896 Boston Center, are you back? Carrier only. Delta 1775, contact Boston, approach 133.0.
33 nothing, 1775, thanks for opposite.
Boston Center, Care 1234, 5,000 feet.
Care 1234, Boston Center, hello, climb and maintain, correction, just maintain 5,000 for now, clear direct Marconi VOR, Lima Foxtrot Victor.
And Boston Center, good night, Gulfstream 215 Bravo Bravo, flight level 140 for 180.
Care 1234, say again, please.
Care 1234, clear direct Lima Foxtrot Victor.
Care 1234, we're currently going direct to Nantucket. That's what approach gave us.
Correction, Care 1234, roger.
Boston Center, United 1395 out of 18 with you.
Boston Center, hello, descend, actually, maintain flight level 210 for now.
Alright, 210 for United 1395.
November 215, Bravo Bravo, Boston Center, maintain 17,000, radar contact.
Alright, 17,000 for 215 Bravo.
Delta 2896 back with it.
Delta 2896, roger. American 9238, descend via Roebuck 3, arrival runway 22 left, Providence altimeter 3004.
So Roebuck 322 left, American 9238.
Pan American 9238, clear direct Roebuck.
Direct Roebuck, American 9238. Boston Center, good evening, Valeravia 94 Kilo passing 10,000.
Valeravia 94 Kilo, Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Climb 330, Valeravia 94 Kilo.
American 3287, cross Yanod at or above 3,200, cleared ILS, runway 15 approach.
Cross unit at or above 3,200, cleared ILS, runway 15 approach, American 3287.
Care 1234, say approach request into Nantucket.
ILS 06, Care 1234.
Care 1234, roger, clear direct off tack.
Clear direct of tech, Care 1234.
Boston Center, 2416, 50 north of Burlington, and climbing through 13.3 for 330.
Delta 2416, Boston Center, reset transponder, squawk 5343.
5343, Delta 2416.
Delta 2416, radar contact position as reported, climb and maintain flight level 330.
330, Delta 2416.
Valorabia 94 Kilo, apologies, I must disconnect. Have a good night.
Good night. November 215 Bravo Bravo, cross wounds at a maintained 7,000, Providence altimeter 3004.
Cross wound to Adder maintain 7,000 for 215 Bravo.
United 1395, say airspeed.
Mach 66 right now, 1395.
United 1395, say airspeed.
I just said Mach 67, United 1395.
United 1395, that's a Mach number. Give me your indicated airspeed, please.
Apologies, we're 310, United 1395.
United 1395, maintain 280 knots or less for sequence.
28 or less, 1395.
Yikes.
November 5 Bravo Bravo, say airspeed.
235 for 5 Bravo Bravo.
November 5 Bravo Bravo, maintain 250 knots.
250 for 5 Bravo Bravo.
November 215 Bravo Bravo, fly heading 215. Correction, fly heading 090 vector sequence.
090 vector for sequence 215 Bravo Bravo.
And maintain 1000 for now.
And 1000, 215 Bravo.
Boston Center, good evening, Delta 8957 over Homo, passing 13,000, climbing 14,000.
Delta 8957 Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Up to flight level 360, Delta 8957.
Care 1234, cross off tack at or above 2,300, cleared straight in, ILS runway 6 approach. American 9238, contact approach 133.0.
330, American 9230.
Bye, Cam.
Boston Center, Janet 35, requesting leave of cockpit for 5 minutes.
Janet 35 approved, let me know when you're back.
We'll go, Janet 35.
Boston Center, good evening, Air Transat 106, flight level 350, we just passed GFK.
United 1395, contact Boston approach 133.0.
3030, 1395.
November 215, Bravo Bravo, turn right turn heading 270.
Right 270, 215 Bravo.
November 215, Bravo Bravo, clear direct wounds, cross wounds at 7,000.
Clear direct wounds at 7,000, 215 Bravo.
And 5 Bravo Bravo, speed your discretion.
Speed my discretion. We're having some issues with automation, so I'm just going to hand flight down. Some grace with me of 2 and 5.
5 Bravo Bravo, roger. Rouge 1599, contact Toronto Center 125.77.
Rouge 1599, we're heading into Montreal. Are you sure you want us with Toronto there?
Rouge 1599, sorry about that, frequency change approved.
228, have a good night, Rouge 1599.
Delta 2896, you're leaving my airspace to the west, Cleveland Center offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Over to the dark side, don't let the bed bugs bite.
Center Alaska 442 is level 13,514,000.
Alaska 442, Boston Center, hello, climb and maintain 16,000.
16,000 Alaska 442.
Boston Center, Janet 35, back with you.
At 35, roger.
Care 1234 requesting descent.
Care 1234, cross UFTAC at or above 2,300, cleared straight in ILS runway 6 approach.
Cross UFTAC at or above 2000, cleared straight in ILS 06 approach. Care 1234.
American 3287, runway 15, clear to land.
15, clear to land, American 3287.
American 334, leaving my airspace to the east. Moncton offline radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, American 334, have a good night.
Delta 3, same for you. Leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved. Have a good night.
Frequency change approved. Have a good night, Delta 3.
Boston Center, good evening. Delta 376 reach you at 14,000.
Delta 376, Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb maintain 380, flight level 380 for Delta 376.
Delta 2416, descend via Ocean 5 arrival, runway 22 left, Boston altimeter 3001.
Descend me the Ocean 5, 22 left, Delta 2416.
November 5, Bravo Bravo, contact Boston approach 133.0.
3300, thanks for the help. 215 Bravo Bravo.
Seven, I'm closing. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Virgin 6605, radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. Virgin 6605, have a good night.
Right, sounds like we're about to get the handoff to Unicom.
Janet 35, radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Good night.
Frequency change approved, Janet 35, have a goal.
Care 1234, radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Mocha Hagati. Delta 8957, radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, Delta 8957.
Alaska 442, frequency change approved. Good night.
Frequency change approved, Alaska 442, see ya.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, frequency change approved. Good night.
Frequency change approved. Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet. Good night.
Delta 376, frequency change approved.
There we go. 122.8. So, go ahead and do a little something in a bit. Right now, though, I am gonna figure out a better place to put this fucking microphone, because where I have it now is not sustainable. Actually, with that said, though, where I have it right now is not sustainable. I'm thinking. Actually, I don't really know where I'm gonna put it. If I'm being honest. Right here. I mean, no, again. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Unicom went into 2.8 for one for a bit. Alright, everyone, I am just trying to get this thing back set up. We have figured out a new place for the microphone. For now, at least. Until I figure out a better place for it. Does not help this cable getting wrapped around it. Alright. Alright. That will do, I think. That'll do, I think. Your thing, I think. And you are definitely not being, I don't know for sure. Fuck this thing. Alright. Well, I hope that is better. I certainly don't know yet. I hope that is significantly better in terms of microphone quality. It feels better. It's a bit more out of my way. However, it is a little closer to my voice. It's a little farther away from the speaker or from the soundbar. I hope that that is significantly better for everyone. Yeah. What a pack of pens, and they're really nice pens. Yeah, pens are one of those things that I'm getting to take a higher quality in. Pens are one of those things that I'm beginning to realize in quite high quality. The big ones do not cut for me. At least in my opinion. The big ones and the, if you ever made and whoever, those all do not cut it for me anymore. And what the fuck's going on with this? Okay. I need a cup of milk. And I need to have my thing over here. Yeah, my one and then I have a few things too. Yeah, a few things too. I promised Grumpy something. Later, which I have to get to him. Right here. Might need to stop and pick up some more later. It's not enough when I dropped the fucking lid. Milk. But it has to be whole milk, to be clear. It's not, if it ain't whole milk, it's not good milk. If it's not whole milk, it's not good milk. Yeah, I feel like the placement of this microphone is so much better now. Now, with that said, though, I do need to adjust the audio settings a bit. Do need to tune it down a little bit. How's that? Is that better? That looks and appears to be a little bit better. Now I just need to tune down this a little. Yeah, yep, that's a little bit better, everyone. The main benefit of it, the main benefit of this is that now I can look at the screen right here without I can look at this screen over here now without necessarily having to without the microphone being bad. So. Right, where are we? Where are we currently? Y'all cannot see the iPad for some reason. There we go. And then it doesn't help that I don't have it plugged in. That would probably significantly help matters out. Why now? Does not help that something's being weird. Something is not working as it should be. Is that getting up there yet? No, it is not. About now. It's the cable just being. I think it's a bad cable. Is that better? No, not really. Not really. Well, I can't show you all the iPad today. That's fine. Alexa, turn on Ryan's bed. Right, so we have a little video editing that we need to do during today's stream, and we have some settings we have to figure out in this one, but I do want to quickly take a look at where we are. Yeah, okay, let's figure out those issues now then. General options. I think it has something to do with the texture. That's low. So what is it then? Matte reflections, you can turn those down, light shafts. Maybe it has something to do with the off-train pre-caching. Oh, it's probably DirectX 12 or whatever, but motion blur, bloom. That's remain on. Train shadows. Tune that down to 512. Shadow maps 512. We can tune that down to as low as that will go. Water waves. Low because we don't fly low at all. And so what? And then what are we getting now in terms of FPS. Ooh, we're still getting. Well, that's that's kind of all over the place if we're being honest. Oh yeah, I can't see that. Let me turn off the webcam. That's not great if we're being honest at all. And I can feel it. I can really feel it. I mean, we'll see how it is when we land, but if it's struggling up here, then, gosh, I cannot imagine what it's gonna be like on final approach in Heathrow, which is always a mess. So. And then what's our ETA? Looks like we're going very slow. 5 hours, 8 minutes. About 4 or something, but whatever. And then here's the question: did this build in any step climbs? At Alcer, step to flight level 370. Yeah. So what that means is I'm gonna have a step climb up here, I think. How long until we're at Alcer 500? We should be able to see it in here, but, well, I actually can't because it's, we're looking at that. Yeah, we have a step climb right there. And then what's our, okay, not bad at all. Approach phase, and then our destination. So. Yeah. Now I do want to take a look at our route here for a second, because I would kind of like. Yeah, I feel like this doesn't make sense. I feel like going to Brexit and then NJEX to follow the Zurich arrival, I feel like that doesn't really make sense. So actually, that doesn't even. What the hell happened? It's a. What do we have in here? Here, let me give you both. What do we have in here? Dogao begs it. So how the hell? Unless this is just like an oceanic waypoint thing, but okay, what did I file? Begs it. No, it's oh, sorry. Well, 37. Yeah, this. Ouch. That's kind of brittle. It kind of really doesn't make sense. So, how VATSIM radar is coming up with this. Resno. Yeah, we'll just go as filed. We'll just go as filed. Step climb coming up here soon. And then, yeah. Top descent time 7230, so that's a while out. That is a while out, to be clear. Time Zulu right now, does it? Or does it say? Gosh, it would really help if it said somewhere. 2 Zulu. 2 Zulu now. Wait, what? Really? Don't. so annoying when it does that. Top descent time is here, Zulu, so that's 4 minutes. That's 4 and a bit hours out. So, yeah. I am not. We're gonna. So let's go ahead and make our own route from here on out, and we will. I can't show y'all something else. So unload import from Simi. From a Sim brief. So we'll go from Dogao, and we need to join the the Uniform Yankee 124. So can we? Add that. So I'm gonna mix that. The way it has us going does not make sense. So that, to be clear, that would mean after Brexit. So via Uniform Yankee 124. To here, where's Nucra at? Where's Nucra? Nucra is over here somewhere. Where's Nucra at? Nucra is right here. So it'll be Dollop. From exit. Doesn't make sense now. Okay. I feel like there should be a way to do this. So. Info. So, hang on. Well, we might have sub coming. Okay, we might have someone tuning in a few moments. Yeah, so the main issue is that this does not make sense. I mean, it makes more sense to go to Dexon and then follow this in. Follow that in as opposed to go down to NJEX and yeah, and follow the Syric, which for Baltimore, I just never get. I don't understand the Syric because the Syric is not as useful of an arrival. Right, whenever I get an opportunity to, like today, we are going to take Nucra. Not only that, but the nat track that this thing says we should take, doesn't make sense at all. Hey, Seb. So this is what VATSIM radar says. Here, I'll try to for some reason the adapter for the iPad's not working, so I have to show it to you via the screen. Okay, so this is what our route is supposed to be like. Okay. For reference on where we are right now, we are right here. We're still quite early on in the flight, and we will be filing for the oceanic clearance here soon. Which the oceanic part, that's fine. That's not the issue I have. Okay. This is what VATSIM radar says what we're going to do. Even though that's not what we're going to do. Instead, we're going to be down a little more south of that. And that's all generated by SimBrief. Okay? Are you following me? Yeah, so this is what this is saying, right? So we're going to be going a little... VATSIM radar says we should go a little bit north of this. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to do that because I don't want to put in all these oceanic waypoints manually. Plus, there's no oceanic controller online, so we'll just put in as filed. That's fine. Okay. My issue is, why go like this when we can go north and actually be a bit more of a direct route? Because it does not make sense to me. So we need to figure out a way to, I want to figure out the correct way in the Airbus thing to put in, we'll go from Dexon to Lumvo to Lutup to Baguette, and then I think it's from Baguette to Nugra. Okay. I hope everything makes sense, and I hope the issue makes sense. Because the Nugra to hotel arrival for Heathrow makes far more sense, especially compared to where we're going to be. Even if we're coming from Netski, which is all the way up here, it does not make sense why we would take the Zurich. So that does not make sense. So So we should be joining the Uniform Yankee 124. And I don't know how to put that in correctly other than to put in all the waypoints. So you get to watch me figure it out. So after Brexit, actually I think, is there a way to put in a discontinuity? Well, actually, we'll put in the first waypoint on that, so that's Dexon. Alright, let me take a look at what you just sent me. Let's see here. Is that like all the yeah, VATSIM divisions? Yeah. VAT UK is for the UK, and then VAT Air is for Ireland. Actually, I was doing some cleaning earlier, and I dug out some of our old oceanic stuff, and back then I thought it was a good idea to print everything out. So here across the pond westbound, all the massive pack of everything that I didn't have to print out. Okay. Brexit. Next. Insert next waypoint, and that is going to be Dexon. And then we can insert that. And then Dexon, there should be airway. We are on the Uniform Yankee 124. To Baguette is usually our last one. Okay. Let's take a look at what that has us on. Aha! Aha! It has actually done it. And no, damn, you can't see that very well. It has actually found it and done it. Nice. Nice. Insert, and then what we'll do is from Baguette, insert next waypoint, which will be Nugra. And that'll be for the Nugra 2 hotel arrival into Heathrow. Because that is my favorite arrival. Out of all the arrivals available, that is my favorite arrival. So. Now my question is, why are we only getting 37 frames per second? For FS24, that feels like that's quite low. Or sorry, for FS 2020. So. It feels like that's quite low. And that is with auto FPS running. Probably a DirectX 12 issue, I don't know. So. Okay. And then let me just throw this in. So let's continue. So from Nugra it is where is it? Your destination. From Nugra. And I think that actually saves us a fair amount of fuel as well, if I'm not super mistaken. So. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that, yeah, so that saves us a little bit of fuel. So hopefully we're not over landing weight, but even then I'm not that worried about it. For the first time in ages, we're not actually flying with the New Sky running. We're flying our own flight, not someone else's. Mainly because I didn't see any A350s in the aeronaut hangar. So, all right, Alec, good. That looks simple enough. And then we can go and throw in the Nugra 2 hotel arrival now because it's only one arrival. There's a way that I could put it in, but there's a way that I could put it in without putting in a runway assignment. I'm not seeing it. We'll worry about that later. Alright. Now, Seb, you'll have to let me know how the new microphone setup is. I've been looking for a way to improve the microphone setup for a while now. Because what I've had to do previously is I've had to tell OBS, this needs to be elevated by 26 whole decimals. Now I think it's better because now it's down. Now I've been able to reduce that down to an extra 13.5 with this new boom arm, and it's no longer right in front of the speaker. So you have to let me know if the new microphone setup is any better than what it used to be. So okay, what's our fuel looking like now? Where is it? I am not used to the, oh, good. I am not used to the A350 at all. It's been ages it has been ages since we last used the A350 fuel right there. Alright, and then how much fuel are we looking at when we land? Or will this not tell us? I don't think it's going to tell us, so. That said, though, it did elevate our time, our ETA. Made that a little bit better. It was, we were looking at 0845 earlier. Now it's 0828, so. At least that is looking a little bit better. Probably do a flaps full landing, but that's still way, way, way out. So, right, time for the oceanic clearance part. So I don't know if you said that you knew how to do anything with oceanic, so I'm going to go ahead and show you. We're going to go to the NatTrack VATSIM website. Sign it in with VATSIM, of course. Go ahead and request our clearance. We are Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet today. We are actually flying a very realistic route, one that I've flown on a few times. So, we're going to go ahead and request flight level 370 because we're going to step climb once we are at Elser, which is our next waypoint. Which we have a while, but we're going to step climb once we're there. I'm going to put in a max of flight level 390, and our speed, I think we're looking at Mach decimal 8.5, but let me just go ahead and verify that for certain. Performance, yeah, Mach decimal 8.5, and so we put it in as 0.85. Okay, NatTrack, they've kind of disabled a lot of stuff, so we'll just put as filed. So, and I always do this even if there's no oceanic controller online, just so they know that we've done our due diligence and tried to do it. Our first oceanic sector is Gander, and our first entry fix is Elser. And our ETA for that is 438 Zulu. So we just put in as 0438. Okay, and then we just have to look at the top of the page for our for the TMI, which is 266. Make sure everything else is in, and then in the free text I usually put in our cell cal. And I had a note of that somewhere. This is not it. Got a note of it somewhere. Is this it? Yes, it is. Echo Romeo Mike Papa. Okay. And then submit oceanic clearance request, and essentially now if the oceanic controller hops on, then they will see it and they will be able to guide us as appropriate. Right. This can go ahead and get fired. Okay. Alright, is there anything else we can do right now? So, now if the oceanic clearance, you want to request it. I tend to request it around an hour out from the waypoint. You have to have it in by 30 minutes out. And then the general rule that they follow is if you're less than 15 minutes out, they're going to they're not going to approve it at all. You'll have to hold somewhere. Yeah, they're not going to do it at all. So just keep that in mind. You have to do it. You can do it a maximum of 90 minutes out, but I find that putting in a time estimate 90 minutes out, usually that's quite inaccurate. Rather, if you do it 60 minutes out, usually it's going to be accurate, right? But you can't do it when you're anything less than 15 minutes out. So And then, of course, once we're there, once we pass Ulster, we'll squawk 2000. Keep a note of our existing squawk, which this is our existing squawk, and I still have the PDC right here. From Baltimore Tower this time. So, yeah, well, squawk 2000 once we're oceanic. Continue, of course, continue to monitor Unicom. So, and that's essentially how to do that. There's one of those things that if you can use CPDLC, it's very much preferred. So, however, I say that while saying that should be with once you're oceanic. For the actual request, you have to, for the actual clearance, you have to use the NatCheck website, because not everyone has CPDLC in their system, and I don't think the two systems coordinate at all. So, of course, we can always try to put it in. Of course, no one's going to respond to it, so clearance oceanic. Yeah, you can't put it in because there's no controller online. So. Boston appears to be back. We are way past Boston at this point, so. Alright. I'm tempted to... Well, actually, we need to begin to edit a video. It's the video on the new evaluation for all the plans. It's at a point now where I'm gonna put it out there, see what people say with it, give it maybe 2 or 3 weeks, and then we will begin to properly evaluate aircrafts. So, and I filmed all that last night right after the stream. So, all right. It is these files right here. So. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that. I can understand why. So, I mean, Hoppy is really old. I mean, we look at the website. Yeah. We look at the website, and this website looks as if it was out of 2008. So, anyway, then the NatTrack website works just fine. And if Inibuilds and PMDG and Phoenix and whoever want to get together and create a new standard, which I do think is probably necessary at some point here soon, then they should probably do that and begin working on that along with the VATs and people. So, this is not accurate. Or this is not very secure at all, and I can understand why. And I'm saying that as a cybersecurity guy, or someone who used to study cybersecurity. So, I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that they have 20 million users, and the fact that everyone in aviation flight sim uses them, I would never touch this website with a 5-foot pole. So, yeah. Well, somehow did you see they put out some kind of update on the AFV issues? I wish that my adapter was working right now. It's not. Let's see here. Is it working now? I doubt it. I had to mess around with some cables when I was dealing with this microphone, and it's still not great. Nope. Okay, something came. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to read it yet. Let's see here. That's some Discord. Okay. I have no idea why the issue sprung up. I've been behaving very well up until the issue started. bothering us as much as it's bothering you. Deeply appreciate everyone's patience while the issue is being investigated. Keep you all informed as we approach a solution. Occasionally, I see an announcement as they debug parts. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they put out an announcement. That was the 21st, so that was a few days ago. Essentially saying they don't know what it is, and they won't. Yeah, I'm willing to bet that it might be some kind of malware, I think, because stuff doesn't go down by itself. And if you haven't made any changes to anything in a while, I mean, maybe expansion might be an issue, but if we're being honest, I have not seen that much expansion in VATSIM since I joined. I mean, the last time I really saw a lot of people online on VATSIM was across the pond, and even then it handled everything fine then. So if I'm willing to bet, it's probably going to be some kind of malware issue that they're probably trying to hide itself really, really well. And that would explain a lot of things for them. So, I mean, unless they have a hardware issue, which is that's always possible as well. But if we're being honest, VATSIM probably doesn't use any hardware or any physical hardware of their own. They probably do stuff via AWS or Google Cloud or Microsoft Azure. So, and even then, those guys should know. Okay, we're detecting a hardware issue on one of our systems. Let's go ahead and move all this data from one of those systems off to a different system. Well, at the very least, we try to repair this one, and then maybe recommission this one for another project. So, hardware issues do happen, but still, I'm willing to bet that it's some kind of malware at this point, though. So. Yeah, and I think I'm willing to bet that this is probably why we haven't heard anything with Cross the Pond yet. Because I mean, we are approaching Cross the Pond very, very rapidly, if we're being honest. It should be within a month, and I haven't even seen a date yet out yet. So some sort of digital ocean migration. Yeah. Well, whatever it is, it'll take them some time to figure it out. So, but wouldn't you agree that this is probably the reason why we haven't heard anything with Cross the Pond yet, or at least I haven't heard anything. I'm looking at the Discord pretty much every day now for Cross the Pond. So, let's see here. Okay, we have a video that we need to edit, and I do not have Adobe Rush on my system, which means we have to use fucking Shotcut again, and Shotcut's annoying because it is wildly out of date, so. Okay. I probably need to drag all these to my local disk. That's fine. This is going to be the eval vid. So. Yeah, I would agree. I would completely agree. I mean, actually, I have a photo somewhere. Gosh, it's probably in Google Drive somewhere. I have a photo of how busy Cross the Pond was. So I wouldn't be surprised if these issues are causing the issue. I have a screenshot somewhere. I'll try to show it to you. It was from April sometime. Okay. Yeah, that's from plane spotting. I should have something somewhere. No, it's not on here, but here it is. Here it is. That was a photo I took across the pond. So the tiny green one, that was me. Yeah, I can understand why they want to get to the bottom of the current issue before they decide to put out any information with across the pond in case it might change. So imagine the voice server going down on with across the pond. That would be brutal. That would be by definition brutal. Yeah, and if it can't handle what's on Vatson right now, then sure as hell won't handle across the pond. So, and I remember, I know, last time I was really lucky. I got a spot. It was from somewhere, I think in Estonia, I think, to Detroit. And then I found a perfect swap, which was going from Dublin to Detroit, and I milked that for all that was worth. That was so. I got so lucky. So yeah, I got so lucky with that. I do have everything on the Liquid Drive. Because I've been lazy. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, good. Beyond tonight, I don't think we're gonna have any more streams through at least Saturday night. I'm gonna try to put out a few videos, of course, but not gonna really be able to speak that well. So I'm gonna do a video of the highlights of the Aeronaut Euro Capitals. That's a video I have planned. Hopefully, should have time to do if I'm not in bed the entire time for the entire few days. But yeah, I was looking at the week, and I was like, this is like the only day this week that I actually believe I'm gonna be able to get a Baltimore to Heathrow done, we're trying to do it at least once a week now. Like the early days of the channel, trying to get one done at least once a week. Took about a month and a half off for my trip to Europe. So, and the way it counts is, it's gonna be the Gatwick incident. It's gonna be and then the redo flight into Gatwick. That's also gonna make it in there. Yeah. Also the part where we got intercepted by some Air Portugal flight or aircraft, that'll be in it. Yeah, it's not gonna be the shortest video ever, but it'll be a video that's certainly in it. It's certainly gonna be a good one. And the nice thing is that I already have most of the footage in its raw format. I have to go and download some of the really early ones, really early Aeronaut Euro Capital ones, because then I had to do massive factory reset on my computer, and that I lost a bunch of data from that. But yeah, that's gonna be in it. The first flight's gonna be in it. The craziness. I don't know if you saw the short of the nonsense arriving into Nook Yeah, yeah, that was insane. So the plan now is we're gonna do some Baltimore to Heathrows while I focus on a few other things. We're gonna resume. I'm gonna try to do more plane reviews. But then the next big thing that we're gonna work on, here, I'll get it up. Is going to be the Around the World tour. But we're not gonna start that until probably October, if not November, time. And I think I should do that the other day. Just out of curiosity, how many VATSIM hours am I up to? I'll show you this first. Yeah, that's your side. I'll give you actually this one. So, this is the Around the World tour. It's from Heathrow all the way across Europe, all the way into Turkey, and through the Middle East, which is probably not an area that is done, or I should be in, into India, down through Indonesia and into Australia, down through Oceania, and then up, go through Russia a bit, make our way over to Alaska, go down into South America, and then go through Africa, and eventually make our way up to Heathrow. So, yeah, we're gonna begin to knock those out in a while. So, I know, right? The issue is that I can really only do stuff at night. Aside from Fridays, Fridays are a really reliably. Fridays are usually a really reliable day that I'm off, because my schedule changes every week. Then idiots are here during the day, and they constantly interrupt. And so, if most of the time I'm like, whatever, I'll just stream at night. And that's usually my issue with the ATC. So, with that said, we should easily get some in the U.S., especially at Vegas and Vancouver. So, all right, let's take a look here. I forgot what I was gonna do. I was gonna look at how many VATSIM hours I had before we begin to edit this video. 568. Actually, that's out of date now. 568 still. Not bad. Then we have flown Speedbird pretty much all the time except for the Shuttle 3 Whiskey flight. We've done a few of those actually. And Shuttle was British Airways, but domestic for the UK. So, and our biggest call signs have been. We have finally passed this. Speedbird 228 and Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, which is what we're flying on today. So, yeah, finally passed that mistake. So, all right. Then I need to edit this video in a shortcut. So, everything all right with the flight? Good. And I never I did turn off the landing lights. Never turned off the nose lights though. So, just out of curiosity, what do you think about the Inibuilds A350? Because I have improving views on it. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's getting better. So I used to have I used to get annoyed by the input lag with it. The input lag, it's gotten a lot better. I don't know if it's completely gone, but it's certainly a massive amount better than it was. So, and it was like this it was super annoying because it felt as if it shouldn't be there, and it kept messing up my landings, and it felt like I was constantly overcorrecting it. Right. Yeah, but it's certainly getting better. My position on it for the longest time was control-wise, it didn't feel that great, but now it actually feels pretty decent. But the thing that really makes it shine, though, is the systems. I mean, the systems are amazing, and I really like how they were able to make this EFB like actually within the OIS system of the aircraft. So that's the biggest thing I noticed about this aircraft. This EFB is actually really good, and fits in really well. Speaking of, we should probably change over to the new ones. I don't know. So yeah, the exterior in FS24 was pretty good as well. Actually, I don't know if I've ever really used it in FS24. In 2020, it's the exterior looks fine. Equipment. Let's see here. They should have a thing simulation. Where is it? So they used to have like a setting where you can like change like the bezels of the screen for the new ones. I don't really know where it is. Let's see here. OIS settings. No, it'll be somewhere in equipment, I think. I'm actually not seeing it unless they removed it. Printer, GPS jamming is not something that we ever touch here. Callouts, volume control, third party. Then I feel like they might have removed it, unless it's an aircraft. Yeah, I feel like they might have removed it, which is kind of a shame. So, unless I'm being an idiot. Yeah, I guess they might have removed it then. That sucks. So they used to have it so that way, like you could have like a black bezel here, and I had always set it to the gray bezel because the gray bezel, in my opinion, does look a little bit better. But it would be nice to have that back, unless I'm just straight up missing it. Cabin. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing it. So. Unless it's somewhere in here. So. Damn, that does suck. That does suck. So. Alright. You know, I'm gonna edit this later because I don't care about it. Well, it's not that, but I feel like I need to actually sit down and look at it without being able to, without feeling embarrassed. So we'll tackle that later then. I will tackle that probably Thursday or something. So I'm in no rush to get the evaluation out, and if I think of another good idea within the next few days, that gives me time. So yeah, no, the systems with this thing are absolutely brilliant. And I really like this ATC com, the CPDLC stuff. It allows you So that was what Baltimore was earlier. Let's see here what Heathrow is looking like. So, what does Heathrow look like right now? With the winds and everything. Variable 1 knot. Nice. That means if we can land 27 left, that would be amazing. I have landed 27 left and taken off 27 left. Twice now, I think. Actually, no. I've taken off 27 right twice now and landed by a 27 right twice. Landed 27 left once. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I've landed 27 left, or 27 right twice now. Taken off 27 left. Or sorry, not 27 left. 27 right I've landed twice. Taken off once, and then I've landed 27 left once, and then taken off, I think, once as well. So yeah, I got some beautiful plane spotting photos when I was at Myrtle Avenue in the UK. Actually, it was over a month ago now. So, a month and a half ago. And then I got back and quickly got COVID. And that was brutal. So, alright. Yeah, variable 1 knot. Damn, so we have, at least as of right now, we have no excuse not to butter this landing on the first attempt. We have no excuse not to. And that was as of about half an hour ago. Alright. Screw it, let's get some Minecraft open, because I don't know what else to do at cruise, and we still have a while to go. We still have a while to go. Where is it? And let's see here. Estimating Nugra at time 8:07 Zulu, so that is 4:07 my time. Your time is 4:26. Ouch. Ouch. That is not... I wish we had gotten out of Baltimore a little earlier, but then GSX decided not to cooperate with us. And I forgot to install a toolbar pushback for FS 2020. So we've been in FS 24 pretty much since I factory reset. And in fairness, it's been working. It's been working, and it's been working well. Yeah, I'll give you this view. This iPad can get pushed back. Get this right here. Alright. And the frames on the sim are gonna plummet a bit, but that's fine. That's fine while we're at cruise. So keep an eye on it, and we got about 10 minutes before we have to actually pay attention to it again for a bit. So, and then even then, it's not that long. I'll have to pay attention to it. So now the first list is done. Let me take a look at that. That rock, that seems like an interesting name. Nice. So VAT UK, VAT EUD, good, you got that one. did you get VAT air? Because VAT air is for VAT air is for Ireland. So I'm not saying that on here. So yeah, make sure you add VAT air to it because that's another one. Unless I'm just being blind, which I don't think I am. So I can show you the logo if you'd like. VAT air. So I don't mean to be that critical of it. I think it's a useful list for people to have, but have to at the same time be reasonable with it, and have to tell you when someone's wrong. So, oh, it's a subdivision. Oh, that makes sense. Wait, is it? That's interesting. Hmm. Yeah. Alright. Doesn't say it is, at least not immediately apparent, so. No, I was watching a YouTube short the other day, and I learned that pre-clearance U.S. airports actually existed. So, the idea behind them is you can go through U.S. Customs and Border Patrol at one of these pre-clearance airports, and then you get on the plane, and then when you get off, it's as if you're flying a plain domestic route. I learned those existed. I'm sure Emirates likes that because Dubai is one. It's kind of ridiculous that Heathrow is not one. Heathrow being one would be important. Or would be a good idea, so. Oh, you've done it. Nice. Nice. Yeah, there's not that many that exist. There's not many of them. I'm kind of surprised that some of the Canadian ones, that a lot of the Canadian airports aren't pre-clearance airports. Just thinking about it, especially like Toronto or something. And I know that Halifax is, but yeah. Yeah, Emirates must love it because Dubai's one. Yeah, I think the only one in Ireland is Shannon. Oh, Dublin's one as well. In that case, the next time I fly over there, I have to make sure to go up to either JFK or down to Dulles. And, yeah. Is it Toronto? Toronto is one. Vancouver, okay. I was wrong about that, but yeah, I was wrong about that. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that the UAE or that I guess is that Dubai? No, I don't know if that is Abu Dhabi. My geography is failing right now. Abu Dhabi. My, let me just go more, because my geography is failing me right now. Even though I freaking loved history. And these frame issues are even getting to this. We're looking at the UAE. Dubai. There's a massive airport at Dubai somewhere, and I don't know where it is. No, there it is. Wait, where's... Ah, here it is. Okay. Yeah. So, Abu Dhabi's one. So, yeah. I don't understand why Heathrow's not one, because it's like you could take an entire terminal at Heathrow. You can take an entire part of Terminal 5 at Heathrow and just dedicate it towards U.S. flights, and you'd still need more. You'd still need more gates. You could take the entirety of Terminal 5B and 5C, and you'd still need a bigger terminal. So I don't understand why Heathrow is not one of those. So Heathrow should be one of them, especially with how close of an ally the UK is to the US. There's like no reason not to. So, but I guess under the current admin, they don't want to do that. So, Canada should just straight up be one. So, all right, back over to Minecraft. So, anyway, I didn't before a few days ago. I didn't know that they existed. So, and if you've ever, I don't know if you've ever been in one of those massive U.S. Border lines, but those things are slow, and those things suck. Right. Gosh, Dulles. I can't. So I've done it now twice. Once into Baltimore, once into Dulles. And I gotta say, I can't exactly tell a difference. Meanwhile, Heathrow, granted I'm a UK citizen, so it's easier for me. Heathrow is just show them your passport and then walk through, because they do it all through like automatic systems or whatever. So, all right. Right, and how does this HUD look? Because I want to improve it. Kind of sucks, and that's a mistake up there. So, but first I need to figure out a better food situation. Oh, we needed to pay attention to this now. So, got global entry because my parents have it. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I've seen the lines for that, and it's. Yeah, the thing is that I only fly international like once a year, so for me, I don't really know if it makes that much sense for me. I only fly international like once a year, and I'm intending on moving to the UK within the next few years, and then I won't be flying international at all, at least in and out of the US. I might fly international out of Europe and everything, but once I move to the UK, I might rescind. But yeah, global entry. I understand why people would have it, but for me, it just doesn't make sense. So I'm an American, but I'm a trader at heart. So I'm a British trader at heart. So, and that is why we are flying British Airways all the time, because I don't like American Airlines. So who would ever want to fly American? Fly Speedbird, much cooler call sign, and goes to much better destinations. So, all right. We can just set climb now. Flight level 370. Let me go ahead and put this in chat, which I keep forgetting to do. Alright, step climb flight level 370. Speedbird 2 limit Juliet Heavy, step climbing from flight level 350 to flight level 370 at this time. Oceanic traffic. So. Actually, no, it's not. I got a nice box of Yorkshire tea right here, which I've been slowly going through the past 4 years, or not the past 4 years, the past 8 months or so. I don't know where 4 years came out of. So, yeah, I'm very much a Brit at heart, with a good reason to, in my opinion. So, let's make sure our performance is looking fine. So we have had a few days where we have had to be a little on the concern side. Cost index 174, not decimal 75. Mr. Decimal 85, so. Top descent is in what? At 8060, so. Now, Seb, I know that you know that the Earth is round. But we've actually gone a significant journey, a significant amount of the way there now. So even though it does not look like it on our flight plan, here, I'll give you that screen. Even though it does not look like it on our flight path, being at 2D, we are actually a bit further than it appears. So. We only got about 4 hours left. So, and that's, I don't really know if that's counting in the tailwind we got. So, all right, let's take a look at this. Me all these seeds. Hopefully that'll be enough. That won't be enough to seed this whole place, but yeah. Yeah. But the reason that I'm gonna get a little political here. But the reason that I'm very much more of a fan of the UK at the moment than the US is, yeah, sure, has the UK done really shitty things to humanity in the past? Yes, but I look at who's actively doing shitty things and who's acknowledged that they were wrong in the past. And though the UK maybe has not acknowledged that they were wrong in the past, they have certainly stopped doing a lot of shitty things to other countries and to humanity. And so for that reason, it's like I'm a citizen of both, born here in the U.S., but at the end of the day, which country is actually doing things that I approve of? And it is not the U.S. right now. So the second I can afford it, and the second I get a job over in the UK, this whole setup is going to get packed up, and I'm going to get the fuck out of here. So, and with that, the Baltimore to Heathrows will end. We will be just getting out and not coming back at all. And if we continue doing shitty things over the course like the next 10 years or so, then who knows? I might actually just decide not to declare myself not an American. So it's kind of been where I've been at with the U.S. for a while now, actually. So. At least I have a way out. I know that a lot of people don't. So, okay. What am I gonna do now? You have 6 diamonds. And then get some seeds. Should actually be an easier way to get some seeds. So. Alright, oh, I forgot to squawk 2000. Let me do that real quickly. Squawk 2000, fixed. So. Yeah, the squawk 2000 thing is weird because I've had controllers tell me that this is like a required thing for Oceanic. I've had pretty much every Oceanic controller tell me that, except for one. And I don't really. I just have to assume that that guy was wrong. But at the same time, I don't know. So. For my understanding, we always squawk 2000 when going Oceanic. So. Alright. If we can get enough seeds to figure this out, then to finish up this small little farm, then we can become self-sufficient for food without having to go out and kill fish. So. Alright. Yeah, well. Intro Oakland Oceanic. Yeah, well. I don't know the situation on there. I don't get it. You'll have to tell me that, but you'll have to tell me what the situation is going on there. So, I do not know the situation with the Oakland and why planes don't like squawking 2000 then or over there. So, I figured out. It's different Oceanic. It's talking about Oakland, California, right? Or that's a place, right? Once again, my geography is failing. So. Yeah. Yeah, I just know that for the area that, for the nat track that we fly and for the routes we fly, and the we always do. We're always in this like northern part here, and that part I do know that we squawk 2000. So. Right, I have a little moss here, and I would like to get a little bit more of it for buildings. Here's an easy way to get loads of seeds. So. I hear something and I don't know. Thought it was my dog, which is over here. So. Alright. That gave us loads of seeds right there. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna try. Let me clear out this whole area of seeds. So I'd like to try to get some moss. I have a feeling that there's an ocean monument over there somewhere. I just have that feeling. Somewhere over there, we might explore that area in a bit. I have that weird feeling. So, and usually whenever I have that feeling in Minecraft, usually I'm not wrong. take a look at this. Subdivisions. Unless I need to refresh, which I might. Ah, there we go. Yep. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I will definitely have to look at that. I would definitely have to consider my options, because controlling would be nice. The issue is that I really want to control with the UK, but that Thomas, I haven't been able to figure out a way to get myself on the list, and I know that the wait times for that are up in excess of a year. So, yeah, I'd love to do some Heathrow controlling at some point, but still, not right now. And that'll take me a few years to do. So, I know people who have been controlling with VAT UK longer than I've been on VATSIM. Granted, I haven't been on VATSIM for yeah. Yeah, it does take forever. And they say we are trying to improve our wait times. I don't believe them. So. Yeah, my goal would be to control with Heathrow, but Heathrow might just be the absolute busiest airport, aside from maybe Boston, on the entirety of the VATSIM network. And it's certainly with an airport with the most amount of idiots, because I have heard every time I go into Heathrow, they're yelling at some idiot. Yeah, actually, if we were to look. Heathrow. Yep. Yep, Heathrow is number 1. Boston is quite down the list, so. Yeah, Heathrow is usually one of the busiest, and it's usually a mess by the time we get over there. At least it's not. At least I think there's only like 12 arrivals into Heathrow tonight. I don't think there's that many arrivals into Heathrow. Heathrow, 13 arrivals, and by the looks of it. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. By the looks of it, we are number 11 for arrival into Heathrow. So, that's not bad now. We're kind of boxing with our own little slot, so. Heathrow's like Heathrow always ranks in the top 5 busiest airports in the world. So, also, I'm not. Anyone who's surprised by it should not be. Okay. Keep that in there. And we'll let the barrels get a mess again. Okay. At least some of these crops are growing. You'll get a better view of the whole fleet. Would be better. Give you that view now. So. Yeah, we're gonna take a bit of a chance with our frames when we get into Heathrow today. Because the frames were not cooperating with me at all earlier. And I spent a good hour or so earlier in the day trying to figure out the frames and trying to set up FS 2020 because I haven't used it at all since I had to do the reset on the computer. So, hey chicken, take that. Stop leaving your eggs around. Actually, no, that wasn't mean. We don't have any quartz yet. I was gonna say there's a really easy way to get a bunch of food, pretty much automatically as well. It requires some quartz though. And I've built plenty of them over the years. It requires some quartz, and I don't have any. Unless a wandering idiot were to come by, but yeah. All right, let's see here. And even then, I don't think the wandering idiots do quartz anymore. I thought there was one point in time that they did, but. Seeds. All right. How can we improve this place? Because this is getting a little bit cramped in here. I don't know. We'll figure out a way. I need to install that mod, that F4 mod, and that allows me to hit F4 and. I still take damage and everything, but it makes stuff a whole lot easier. Okay, I think what we're gonna do. Let's get a boat. Well, let's clear out the inventory, and then we'll go and take a look if we have an ocean monument somewhere. Even though there's not much use for one other than Prison Marine, but it could go all Mumbo style and everything, but. Don't really fancy that. Feels a bit like copying, to be honest. Apple blueberries. Oh, got a really nice bow from a spider. Or from a skeleton. Got a really nice bow. Yeah, so UK training takes forever, and apparently it takes them forever to agree on that the world's busiest airport, or one of them, with the plane landing every 45 seconds, needs a third runway. And yeah, I just look at that, and it's like, it's so plainly obvious. I think I feel like it's just so plainly obvious that Heathrow needs a third runway. It's just really plainly obvious. So, though I do think I think this time they're actually gonna get it, because apparently no one cares about climate change. So, yeah, but the plane taking off every 45 seconds, and then a plane landing every 45 seconds. Yeah, I don't find their training that confusing. It's just like a wait list, and then you go through a few exams. And you're like, here's a packet while you wait or something. So, yeah, it's just like really annoying because I can't figure out how to get myself on a wait list. Maybe you can help me out. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Vanson.net. Okay. Transfer to us page. Okay. If you hold a rating of OBS. You do not need to fill in a full application. You should not use the application system. Instead, raise a ticket to request a transfer by in our help desk. Okay, let's see here. Can allow all that. So authorize. Let me look into this a bit more first. Okay. Yes. Yes. What am I doing wrong? Yes, before I open a ticket, I'm looking at it. Yes. Go to my.betson.net. Okay. Not login, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, I know my rating is OBS or something. Tell me what to do next. Get a profile, maybe? Now I'm just taking information. Yeah. Okay, I'm just trying to look through this. Okay, becoming a controller. If you're already a member of VATSIM, go to my profile. Okay. Pilot observer. Now I'm leaking my email. Whatever. It's been leaked 1,000 times now. Controller rating. Observer. Observer. So that's what it is. I knew it. I knew that was what it is. Okay. Proceedings. Yeah, not okay. For to becoming a controller. Okay. There. James, you need to tap change region. Okay, but it says if not, you'll need to make an application to change the UK in order to become a controller with us. Sure, I'll change region. United Kingdom. Reason. Want to control in. Yeah, I know. I know. Okay. I want to control in the UK and have a UK passport to and I have a UK passport to show I am a true Brit. There we go. Change. Yeah. There we go. Please allow it for 7 days. Shit. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Fixed. Yeah, they are very delayed. Okay. Okay. Well. Whatever. It's going through now, so. But I do feel like though that in order to control in the UK, you should actually be at least somewhat British, though. Same thing with like the US and everything, but I'm not. I'm very, very open on the fact that I have a UK passport, and I'm not afraid to brag about it. So I'm not afraid to do that. at all. So I'm much prouder. I'm a much more proud Brit than I am a proud American. So okay. What was I gonna do? I was going to go out exploring with a boat. Oh, we don't need the shovels to make the boats in this version. I forgot about that. I didn't forget about it, but it's just one of those things that you don't notice after you don't play Minecraft for a while. I know in Bedrock you have to use the boats. You have to use the shovel to make the boats. And I understand it, but still. Can we please make the things universal? Right. Okay. F3, F2, F3. That's what? 73 minus 73 minus 73. Okay, I'm willing to bet that there is. Oh, first off, there's some kind of ruin over here. So yeah, that might have actually explained the reason why I couldn't do it earlier. So aha, we have a chest here. Okay. Chillin'. Yep, how many ruins do we have over here? Feels like we got loads. Also feels like we are in need of conduit. We got a shipwreck over there as well. Okay. Oh dear. Now, how many of these guys do we have? I think I know I'm gonna get a frickin' trident from these guys. Next thing I know, I'm gonna get a frickin' trident from those guys. But I don't know how close more land is. Probably not that far out by the looks of it. Alright, let's take a look at what's in this shipwreck. Depth Trider, that's nice. The gunpowder. Get out there in nick of time. Okay. Oh, I forgot about this. Buried treasure map. Do not. Oh, actually, buried treasure would be nice. Okay, do we have any more shipwrecks or anything over here? Some dolphins and everything. So. Yeah, I have a weird feeling that I have a weird feeling that we're about to run into an ocean monument. Just have that really weird feeling. Croatia would be like perfect for one. So, Gander Oceanic claims to have a countdown or safe right now. So, take a look at that. Let's see here. Event. Cross the pond. Oh. It says past events. Events. No events scheduled. Let's see here. News. Let's see here. ATC. And, oh, okay. And scroll down. Okay. This is the bottom of the page, and then if we view past events, across the Atlantic, across the pond westbound, just go to the home page. Oh, there we go. That feels very late for across the pond. Okay. That feels very, very late for across the pond. Because I was looking back at it, and it was like in October last year. Saturday. That date won't work for me. We might have to be skipping out on it. Second. Let's see here. Actually, that date might work. That date might work. Well, considering with how late they have been with all the, with coming out with the across the pond information, I wouldn't be surprised if it's true. And if that's why across the pond is delayed. Yeah, it might be. It might just be a placeholder. But then I would. Then why would you publish the website and update the website like that? It just doesn't make sense. Something about it doesn't feel right. But with that said, though, considering with how late they have been about releasing information across the pond, I would not be surprised if it's true. So we have gotten precisely nothing across the pond. So once they announce it on the official Discord, then I'll go ahead and get that. Then I'll go ahead and announce my intentions. So okay, right. I was going in this direction. So let's see here. Damn, I might be wrong about this oceanic or with this ocean monument part. Still feel like we are due for one. Surely that's not it. No, it's not. I feel like there should be one about here, but I don't know. I'm not seeing any. So if we run into if I run into a woodland mansion, what should I do? Just save it for later or raid it? Actually, totems would be nice. So all right. I feel like this wants us to step climb again here soon, but I don't know. I feel like it might want us to step climb here soon because it's giving me like an indication of doing it. Have you run into a desert? Is this a desert? Try to explore the ocean part. It's easy. So. Okay. All right. See you, said. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I'm off until 3 tomorrow, so that's it. I'm gonna sleep. So Yeah, thanks, Scott, for Wednesday, and I think they're only it's a wisdom teeth, so it shouldn't be too bad. So, it just means I can't speak for a few days. So, that's it. You can probably look for some content to come out. So, you can look for some good content. All right. Do, do, do. This. Some more kill. No. We has a shipwreck. We has a shipwreck. Or, you know, it's a shipwreck. Buried treasure map book. Okay. Coal. Heathrow, yeah, plenty of bamboo left. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Is there anything else especially going on? Find out in a few moments if it's wanting us to step climb, which I don't. I wouldn't be surprised if it would be expecting us to do that. Oh, we get lucky. I'm going to chop down exactly one of these trees after sitting in the ocean for the next 5-10 minutes. Chop down exactly one of those trees, and yeah, and then I can bring back dark oak, which will be brilliant right there. Okay, yeah, I feel like it wants us to step climb here soon. I don't know. Step climb to flight level 390. Take a look at this now, actually. Step climb, or no, that's still top descent. Performance. Flight plan. It doesn't tell us me. It's not telling us to step climb. It's not telling us to step climb. Okay, it's not telling us to. So we might. So we probably don't have to. At least not as of right now. So. Do 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 do. Okay. are we getting hurt by? Oh, a lot of these guys. My word. How many of these guys are there? My word. Sawed out my eyeball. I'm being hurt somehow. Any more idiots coming? Not that I can tell. We have one guy that's coming over to us, it appears. So. Don't know. I'm seeing something down there, but whatever. Not orders the moon right now. Won't be that much long for this. Hey, bud. You gonna get up here? Yes. May I help you? You know, you get a haircut on Saturday. Here, you gonna get up here? You're gonna get up here? Get your ass up here. Like, but I don't want to. Is that what you're thinking? Is that what you're thinking? Are you telling me you don't want to get up here? Get your ass up here. Get up here. Come on. Please. Okay. Right, I'm back. Sure, I love my dog more than I love most humans. Actually, all humans, to be honest. Okay. What we have here is a dark oak biome. And we are going to chop down a few of these trees because then we can bring back some dark oak from this exploration. Actually, I do have a feather on me. Might kill squid in a bit. Don't have any stone on me though. So when this axe goes, then that's a matter of when, not if. On our own. That'll be fine. Let's finish chopping down this tree. Alright, and to be clear, how many saplings did this give us? 5. That's not a lot. And the reason I say that that's not a lot is you need 4 to grow a tree. That's not 5 trees you can grow. That's 1 1/4. So, yeah, we'll need to do something else. So, okay. In terms of an axe, though, yeah, kind of screwed actually. Okay. Just need a few bits of cobble. I have a freaking shovel. Why am I being such an idiot? Oh, I need to make that wiring diagram for Grumpy. I need to do that. That's going to require me to take apart. Let me actually do that. Let me do that real quickly. I need to make this wiring diagram for Grumpy, which unfortunately means that this thing's going to pop off for a bit. Okay, that's fine. That is fine though. I need a screwdriver. And I threw up my iFixit stuff. I need to buy myself a fresh set at some point. Where is it? Actually, here's the screwdriver. Actually, this gives me a chance to figure out if there's a better place I can put this. Perhaps like over here or something. Okay. So for anyone wondering, this here is my little radio panel. Actually, where's my big camera? I feel like this here is worthy of its own little video. Where's my big camera? Oof, this is dirty. Where is it? Where is the thing? Don't know where it is. Should have a little humper thing. It's in here, which I don't see it in there, so is it here? No, it's not. This thing is dirty. What is it? Here. I have a little pump thing for it. Don't know where it is. I wanna show you where the paper is. Actually, as it is in here, but I have a bit of a hard time reading that for some reason. Where is it? That does not look very good at all. Alright, come on now. You know what, screw it. I have a desk. There's something called a desk and there's something called a phone. Use my phone and just email me the file. Email myself. Switch right there. Okay, where is it? Okay, let me just clear off this desk real quickly. Throw on the Airbus cap. Fly the Airbus. And currently, what time is it? It's currently. Damn, it's already 1:31. So we got Heathrow, estimating Heathrow at time 27. So in about 3 hours. So okay, I don't have that long. I have enough time to do this one easily. An opportunity to clean up the desk as well. Can't keep anything clean to save my fucking life. I'm serious with that. Mess over here. Got some high quality pens right there. At least they better be high quality. Better be. I want some high quality pens. And so far actually Airbus pens have been higher quality than anything else. Okay. Okay, so I got a bit of a request from Mr. Grumpy. Kind of just more of the wiring part of my radio panel, but I thought I may as well do a whole video on it. So here is my radio panel that I use. Okay. Completely custom, built this myself. Alright, and so what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you all the inside while I go ahead and make that wiring diagram. So yeah. But first things first, this here is a multi-function radio panel, meaning, so we have a display here. You can make the, so I think it's like 16 pixels, or sorry, 16 boxes wide by 4 down. Okay. Though I could be wrong with that. They have other displays. Okay, so I got a request from Mr. Grumpy Bus Driver over on Aeronaut. Actually, it was way more of a request. Basically, to show off my radio panel and to show off how I made it, and more importantly, the wiring diagram, so people who aren't so tech savvy can understand it. And so, in a moment, I'm going to go ahead and show you all the radio panel. Note this is a multi-function radio panel, though it is just as easy, if not easier, to make a single function one, and I'll explain what that means in a few moments. Okay, this here is my radio panel. Ignore the crappy desk. This here is a multi-function one, like I said. So we have 2 dual encoders here. This one is the one I use to control the frequencies. This one here is more of a navigation for like the actual display, if I were to use it. I wanted something that could do more than just act as a radio panel. So if I ever got into a VFR or something, I could also use this to control that stuff as well. In terms of mounting, I decided to go like this. Of course, over here, and ignore the mess behind. So that's what these are. I'm going to sit like that and plop 2 screws into those. Though, of course, I do have other mounting options available. If I had to redo this again, it would be this hole, because this hole is not very good at all in terms of the cable that's coming out of it. But there's the plug right there. Alright, so let me go ahead and take this apart a bit more and go ahead and show you all the inside. Where's that screwdriver at? Y'all get to see me film a video in real time. Where did I put that screwdriver at? It's right here. Okay, now that I got the enclosure off, something I did what I quickly note is when it comes to these screws, 3D printing never gets the threads accurate, and so what I always do is I always just make reference holes with enough of a reference for you to be able to do something with and be able to center a screw. But then I just use a soldering iron to sink it in, and then that keeps the threads really nice and tight. Yeah, we have the display right there. And then we have the actual Arduino up here. I decided to go with an Arduino Mega. because I thought it made sense. Now the wiring was a bit of a challenge, not necessarily in terms of the wiring diagram, but in terms of fitting it in this little enclosure here. Like I said, if I had to redo a single part of any of this, I would absolutely redo this enclosure for plenty of reasons. In terms of our dual encoders here, I'm using the Prop Wash Sim dual encoders, just because I found that they were good. Right, I found that they were good. I found these dials and everything here were decent, but the more important thing about these Prop Wash Sim dual encoders is that it came with these little boards here that made it really easy to just go ahead and do. Now, one thing I do want to note here about the dual encoders is I actually connected some of the grounds. Not all the grounds, but I connected some of them with the solder because you don't have enough grounds on the overall board. You just don't have enough grounds, right? So if you connect some of those, you can go ahead and reduce those, and yeah. All right. In terms of mounting the board, I didn't really go with any kind of like custom enclosure, or any kind of like custom plate or anything, and that was just because these holes, I couldn't find any good reference online, at least not easily, to make a little plate or anything. And so what I've settled for is I have one screw up there, and then I kind of have this kind of sandwich in between the two screws. These screws are not like fully straight either. It's just the way that I found it easy to do it. And I don't think I used any hot glue on this project, so I don't know why that's there. So, yeah. Now, in terms of these standoffs, just using a standoff kit I found off Amazon. And then in terms of these screws, I'm using like a power supply, or I think even motherboard screws. Don't really know the exact thread type and everything. And then same thing with these. Don't know what type of screws they are. I'm just using some of the same screws I used on this side, or up here. So anyway, we have a small little standoff there, and followed by a big one, and then I tried to route most of the cables underneath the board. Right. So just so everything could fit on top. All right. Let's take a look here. Damn, 10 minutes flew by. I was doing that. Wow. So, all right. I need to create a wiring diagram. And actually, I think Prop Wash Sim has one. Or sorry, then Bob Sim. I think he had one. Let me take a look here. Because that's who I did. Well, actually, here, let me find a way. Is it draw.io work? Damn, I really have some dust right there. It's kind of annoying. Alright. Okay, where is it? Okay, so for grounds, actually, okay, what about Tinkercad? Because Tinkercad, I feel like I could probably do this on Tinkercad really easily. Is there like a? They should have a mega, right? Um. And the 16x4, I think. Actually, let me look at New Sky real quickly. Now they show up. Yes. Okay, and then yeah, good. So okay. Now I just want to mention this while I'm working on the wiring diagram. So each encoder is going to have at least 5 wires coming out of it. That's including the connecting the grounds. Right. So come over here to this one. I didn't do it for that one for some reason. Probably because my soldering sucked and I was getting frustrated. Anyway, so it's going to have 5. Right. It's going to have 6 wires total. With connecting the grounds, it would be, I think, 8, if not. But the reason why is, take a look at a dual encoder. Okay, you have the left, right, and then push in. Okay, and those all need outputs. Okay, and I have all those outputs here on the analog pins. Sorry, not on the analog pins, on the digital pins right here. Okay. Okay. Ah, whatever. This is just gonna be bad. Screw it, I'll just do it through one of these. Just need a few color pens, which I don't know if I have anymore. Screw. I'll do the paint. Okay. Then you have BA. Then you have okay, and then you have the display here, which will have 4 outputs. So that's ground, VCC, SDA, and then SCO. Okay. Okay, so nav accuracy done. Great. Whatever. And then in terms of our timing, we're looking fine. So still got another 2 hours or so. All right, hopefully enough time for me to do this. Okay. Okay, and then we have the Arduino. And then, yeah, so the best way we're going to do this is... we have on that side, we have we have 5 volt ground. Here, let me just go ahead and move that right here there. Ground, ground. Then we skip one, and then we have A0, A1, A2, A3, A4, A5, no, you go up to A15, A6, A7, A8, A9, A10, A11, A12, A13, can we just rotate this, please? A14, A15. Then I'd like to rotate this somehow. Frickin' 8 paint. I have to copy this all over. Okay. A15. A14. Then you skip to then you have ground, 2 grounds, then you have 5 volt, 3.3 volt, and reset. And I feel like this could all be a little bit bigger. $20. Okay, and then let's see here. Okay, and then let me just go ahead and quickly. I got that box. Increase the thickness, please. That's it. Okay. And then over here we have digital. You have some more grounds. Okay. we have grounds, then we have 53, 52, 50, 51, 49. Yep, that's right. Wait, what? 51, 50, and then all the way down to what? 23. Okay. $49, $48, $47, $46. Okay. Here's the issue. 25, 24, then down to 23 on this side. $23, $22. And then you have and then you have two 5-volt. Throwing a vid. As well. Explaining it in more detail. Okay, and then it is this. And so we start off at SDA, sorry, at SCL. SDA. RX, and then it's RX1, TX1, RX2, TX2, RX3, TX3. Then we have 0 through RX, and then 1 through TX. Okay, and then we have our pins. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then we have ground, and then a ref, and then SDA 1, and SCL 1 as well. Yes. Send those in a bit. Yes. So, I've actually recommend making your own enclosure depending on the screen. Up with my and then we have still plenty of time. Then for the screws, I always just make a mark, then sink them with a soldering iron. Okay. Now it's time for this. So, okay. One's go anywhere. anywhere. That says GND. No order specific. Order. Need to connect them though. Okay, so when it comes to these grounds, we can at least knock those out in a moment, and then we'll take a look back at the stream. This one I connected all the grounds, so G3. Where is it? Okay. And then VCC. That's the only thing that requires VCC, right? Yeah. Okay. An SDA. And then really it's just all those, and then so for okay, let me just take a quick look here at the sim. Let's see here. Yeah, so we will begin our. We'll be at Brexit in. It's estimating an hour. Actually, yeah, I think I can agree with an hour. So, I think I can agree with an hour out from Brexit. Okay. That guy, so it's I went BA is B. And these are all connected to okay, and then so it's that. Then, or that's right, that, and then orange, and then with finding a ping for one of those. And then it is, and then I went to blue and green. Then this yellow one I set in it pin 2. This orange one I set in at pin 3. This pink one I set in at pin 4. This blue one set in at pin 5, and then this green one I set in at pin 6. Yep, and then for the other encoder, did I follow the same scheme? I should have. And that got set in at pin 6. Sorry, no. At pin 8. At pin 12. Okay. This guy got set in at pin 11. And then the switch got set in at 10. And then blue. Okay. All right. So, that done. Okay. Fuck. Missed that. Okay. And then I'm just gonna put this back right here. You know, I sent stuff to someone, so I might be able to save that. Save that in emails. Get movie flight back up. Alright, we're looking solid right now. You're looking quite solid. Okay. This here is the radio panel wiring diagram. Okay, now that I have that done. Okay. Now let me go ahead and actually download Discord. Because apparently I don't have that. And I just need to disable... My one issue with Discord is that it has a pretty strong background usage. So I gotta tell it, look, don't do it as I say. Because usually I'm using Discord on my iPad, so. Our time we're gonna pass Brexit at is. Hang on. Dogout and then Brexit, right? Okay. Hope you can follow it. You may need to connect some of the grounds depending on how many your Arduino comes with. Okay. Then used to wash sim dual encoders. Do not want to open up that at all. Dual encoders. And then Amazon. Sorry, guys. We'll get back to the stream in a moment. There were 20 by 4. Okay. Damn, I think I have a bad pixel. Sim also goes Captain Bob Sim also has a decent video on the Moby plate profiles, and though mine is a multi-function radio panel, also as a single one using some of those Okay. I can close that now. Okay, I need that. Sorry. I can close that now, and then I also need to send him some videos. Captain Bob Sim. Alright, now that I have that out the way, so I guess I'm just going to send that to a good friend of mine. His name, he goes by Grumpy. So. Okay. We are direct. Let's go direct exit now. Which says we're gonna pass exit here soon. Okay. Let's go direct exit, and then it'll be by the Uniform Yankee 124 to Nugra, and then top descent is right before waypoint Nugra. So let's begin to take a look at the mess going on at Heathrow. Do that. Great job explaining. Yeah. And then here, actually, let me find my enclosure for it. At least one part for it. I sent it to someone. I did not send emails that often. And then, hang on. I have 3D Builder on here. Made the amount of G, then the it's nice to have found those. POI. So, all right. Though that I recommend remodeling some of it. The box enclosure because the cabling because the cabling position is not great. Damn, I really cannot spell today. So, all right. Okay, this looks beautiful. Sorry about all the me going back and forth with the Grumpy. So, yeah. So, yeah. Here, this looks beautiful. This is worthy of a screenshot. Do, 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 do. This is worthy of a screenshot. Actually, now's like a perfect time to get a bunch. So. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. That's, by definition, absolutely gorgeous. This thing looks this is absolutely gorgeous. Let me get one of those looking like that. Maybe. Yeah, we are over. We really need some good screenshots here, and we're getting them. So you're getting them. Okay. Clear, 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 clear. Okay. What's the mess looking like at Heathrow right now? I don't think we'll have any ACC online, if we're being honest. That was by some miracle we do. It's always very welcome. Yeah, right now Heathrow is not a mess at all. So. Okay. Looking truly gorgeous. That's what we all come here for, right, guys? That's what we all come here for. This absolutely gorgeous route. It's an absolutely gorgeous route. So we all come here for. Now, isn't it? Okay. We're approaching Brexit, and then that's kind of when that's kind of like my half an hour warning or so. And then we'll be descending by the New Grid Hotel arrival for Heathrow. What is the most recent update for Heathrow ATIS? 300 degrees, 3 knots. That is definitely a 2-7 day, which is freaking amazing for us because that means it's nice and easy for us. So I always love going by the 2-7s. We'll probably plan on 2-7 left, if we're being honest, though we'll find out what they're using in real life. So, So, yep. Gotta get some more of these, like this. So that's, it's actually gonna make it to the thumbnails, like that one there will make it to a thumbnail pretty damn easily, for being honest. So, absolutely gorgeous. I do love the A350. Oh yeah, I don't love it. I mean, it looks nice. Looks better than a 737. Whether or not it's as good as the A321neo XLR, that I don't know. I don't know about that. So yeah. All right, I need to use the restroom. I'll be back in a moment. Right, I am back. Kind of. Grab a juice this time. Gotta get fluids around the dry system. And yeah, I just use plain party cups because guess how much cleanup there is? Precisely zero. Precisely zero cleanup. But I suppose it's always a pretty good thing. Precisely zero cleanup. So, well, you throw it away, but whatever. For $5, for $5, $6, $7 to last me like 3 months or something. Completely worth it, in my view. Take another screenshot or so. Right there. Okay. Begs it. Heathrow, the status at Heathrow has not changed at all. Let me see if this thing wants to cooperate. Now. I doubt it. That is it. Oh, yay. We look at Flight Radar 24. Did not have that on here somewhere. It's hidden away from all of you. Oh no, they're landing 09. They're landing by the 09s in real life. Ew. Yuck. I do not want the 09s at all. The 09s are disgusting. Yeah, what are the winds though? 300 degrees at 3 knots. Yeah, I would most likely be using 2.7s. I think I'd be using 2.7s. That's a 3-knot tailwind otherwise. Yeah, there are so many people on final. Yeah, I'd be using the 09s, guys. That's what I would be using. In real life, I would be using the 2.7s because 300 degrees. It's like crosswind component, guys. Yes. Got some kind of mess right there. That kind of sucks. What's going on with this panel? Panel. That display went off somehow. Okay. Well, we're approaching Brexit, and then we go direct to Dexon, and Dexon's kind of the warning point where we have to be like performing. Sorry, yeah, we have to, at Dexon we have to like kind of begin to perform stuff. With that said, we have a while. So, all right, I'm gonna continue to monitor everything. Get back to y'all in a bit. 22.8. Right. See, here we are, direct to Dexon. It's Vatsim landing, because I really don't feel like landing. This guy's headed. Okay, yeah, I think we can expect runway 27 left for arrival. In that case, so I think we can expect 27 right, or sorry, 27 left, because that's what they're landing. Though I don't know. We might. So there's two options we could play this. Actually, sorry. Really, there's only one. Yeah, we do have one person on final. Is your 9, whatever. There's two routes we could play this. We could do whatever runway we want, or do whatever runway we think that people are gonna land on Vatsim, or we could go a different route and just go based on what they're using in real life. Usually on Vatsim, the safer thing to do is do what they're using in real life. So I have a feeling that might be about to switch runways. No. Yeah, no. I think in real life we'll take what they're landing on in real life, so. I think we'll take what they're using in real life, which is 09, whatever. So, all right, I need to go do something real quickly. 22.8. Alright. I'm back. Alright, so we are approaching a waypoint here. We are approaching not really, we're approaching Dexon. We'll take a look at that in a moment. So Dexon is a waypoint that we're driving into here soon. Yeah, I think we're gonna plan for the new hotel arrival via runway 09 left. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 09 left. That appears to be... That's the active... In real life, that's the active runway. Okay. That's what we'll plan for then. That is what we will plan for then. Runway 09 left. Via the ILS. Via Bovingdon. Via the Nugra. Okay, can you go ahead and insert that. Inset. Okay. So, and then we don't really pay attention to that. That's more of a guidance thing. I'll show everyone what we usually do when we land by this method. Get the iPad up. So, and that's very smooth getting the iPad up. Okay. Change this to the Nugra 2 hotel. ILS. Okay, so this is what we usually do. Usually from Wesco we go direct kind of for the final approach and then just slower speed and everything there. Now that does mean that we want to be a little lower. A little lower and a little slower. But I cannot express how many times we've landed via runway 09 left, and ATC has guided us this method, and so we're gonna do it because, not necessarily because it's wrong, but we're gonna do it because ATC tells us to do it anyway, and because it makes sense when you're landing via 09 left. I mean, if we had to hold at Bovingdon, I mean, we would absolutely do that. But we're essentially going to go straight from Wesco to the final approach. Yeah, that's what we're essentially going to do. So we'll turn with like a heading of 180 degrees or something insane like that. Maybe keep us going in a little bit more, but yeah. So we'll be at Wesco. Wesco would be a good aim to be at around flight level 130, and then we just go down from there. Then down to altitude. I think it's 3,000 that we intercept at. 2,500. So altitude 2,500. The minimums are 279. We'll throw those in as we get a little closer. That's what we're gonna do, I think. And that's what I think makes sense for us to do. So, you know, 2-7 left would be a tremendous goal, but at the end of the day, it's been a while since we last landed the 09s, so I'm okay with the landing by the 09s. In real life, they're landing, taking off via 09s, so 09s is all right. Okay. In real life, I've always landed via 2-7s. So, what is that up there? Ireland. It is Ireland, so. Okay. Alright. Give me a few months and we'll be there, right with you. Alright, back. Back for real this time, because we are approaching our descent. So, top descent in about 30 minutes or so. You're approaching Dexon. I think we're actually gonna be in our descent, right before New Granada, as opposed to right afterwards. Yeah, we are approaching everything, so we should be landing in about 45 minutes or so, is my estimate. Yes. Runway 09 left is, in fact, going to be our landing of choice, or our runway of choice. The only thing I do want to take a quick look at, though, is I don't think this has a fully modeled cabin. Because it's an FS 2020. It is not. That's fine though. It has a few windows, but what about that for a view? We're going to begin our descent in a moment. Damn, I need Inibuilds to... I need to figure out the view settings, right? Because I feel like I have a bunch of hotkeys here that could easily be used for views. So... Right. How long do we have? Not long at all. So... iPad, good. You have the New Growth 2 hotel arrival for Heathrow. Check. Okay, so we're at so to be clear with this arrival, it's going to be descend to past Tobit at flight level 200, then descend to be passing Soppet at flight level 150, and then down to flight level 70 to be level at Bovingdon, Bravo, November. We have a speed restriction at Wesco. Sorry. We have a speed restriction at waypoint Wesco of a max of 220 knots, and then yeah, pretty much that entire leg right there is a max speed of 220. So obviously Bovingdon is a max speed of 220 as well. That's all fine. And then in terms of our ILS approach, in case of go around, it is climb run. It is turn with heading of 036. After passing 1,580 feet. So that is. Then it's trimmed with the heading of 036. Okay. Let's quickly verify the NavRad. On the ILS, it is an IAA. Yes, that is a firm 110.3 check. The course of 089 degrees check. It's now approach, of course, with a standard 3-degree glide slope. We intercept at altitude 2,500 feet at 7.5 miles out. Okay. And then in terms of our minimums, actually tell you what, let's go direct nuke now. Enter. Enter direct to. What is failing on us? I don't know. I do not know what is failing on us. Traffic speed bird 2 Limited Heavy is direct Nugra for the Nugra 2 hotel arrival into Heathrow, expecting ILS runway 09 left. Heathrow traffic. I'm going to throw the headset on now. Expecting to pass Nugra at time 8:10, so that's about 20 minutes out. We'll begin our top descent at. We'll begin our descent about 10 miles prior to Nugra, just because of our modified procedure that we are going to take today. Unless they've swapped out the runways already, which I doubt. I have a hard time believing. Yet, no. They have not. They are still landing quite heavily. Though, if it was up to me, I'd be landing via the 27s. I'd be landing via the 27s. To be clear. Okay. Heathrow Airport. Apologies for that. Let's see here. Check out the noise for about on my eyes. Well, so setting that up. Okay. Wind 300 degrees, 3 knots, 320 variable 100. 320 degrees, variable 100 degrees. So, okay. Three, 2, 0. Okay, I can see why they would be landing by the 09s now. Pull up a circle. I did this because I was being an idiot with stuff, and because I needed more of a visual reference. So 300 degrees is up here. Alright, we go down. So 300 degrees through 100 degrees. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand why they want to do 09s then. Call it a 09 day. So, and that's what we'll take. We'll take the 09s. So, something's broken. Don't know what. And I'm only trying not to worry about the frames because I know it's going to. I know they're going to plummet as we get closer, unfortunately. Though I did tune down a bunch of stuff. So, combine that with the fact that I'm actively running this, and yeah. Then we have a KLM landing right now. A KLM and follow it. I think they got some short hauls. From Bologna. A British Airways A320 We have a then we have an American 777 coming from Dallas, and then that's that final. That person's on final. They're about to be. They're coming from Barcelona, an A320 Neo. They're on final as well. Speedbird 14 kilo heavy, 777 wide body. Got 777s are such great aircraft. And then you have someone coming from Oslo to Heathrow, Budapest to Heathrow, Ryanair, not us, sorry, Air Canada, Dreamliner actually, coming from Toronto off to London Heathrow, followed by another heavy, most likely a United 76300. They're doing a hold at Charlottetown by the looks of it. Though maybe Bovington, Brabant, November, of course. And then down to the south later we should see Ockham. Have a Speedbird 777-200 coming from Chicago. And they're at Ockham. An Aer Lingus A321 Neo arriving into London Heathrow, of course. They're going to Charles de Gaulle. We got a few Gatwick final approaches. Easy. Refueling. Yeah. Heathrow is the big London airport. Gatwick is actually becoming, believe it or not, guys, Gatwick is actually becoming less and less important year after year. They actually say now there's more direct flights from JFK to Eddie than there are from JFK to Gatwick, which I just find that kind of insane, and I really don't understand it at all, if we're being honest, because this is Eddie. That's Eddie. Here we got Delta. Okay, that's fair. So we got Delta, and Air Canada, Atlanta, another Delta. JetBlue. My goodness. What's the JetBlue doing at Eddie? What on earth is a JetBlue doing at Eddie? My goodness. Same thing with this. What the fuck is an American Airlines A321 doing at Eddie from Philly? My goodness. Eddie is really becoming popular. Especially for us American folks. My goodness. What the fuck is going on with Eddie? It's like, okay, these are all like American aircraft here as well. You have JetBlue, American, got 2 Deltas, and an Air Canada. My goodness, what the fuck is going on with Eddie? Is Eddie becoming the new London Gatwick? Is that what's happening? Because Eddie does not have this capacity. I'll show you all how big Eddie is. Eddie is tiny. We've been there 1,000 times as well. Eddie is absolutely tiny. It's tiny. It really is. Okay? I would never, ever, ever take a triple. I'd take a 777 into Eddie. Oh my goodness. What on earth are people thinking now? So, I can see why that would be true now. More direct flights to Eddie than to Gatwick. So, Gatwick, to be clear, guys, is dying. It's becoming more of a Stansted. It's becoming more of a London Stansted airport than an actual London airport. So, right. At about 10 miles to Nugra, so in about, I guess, 5 minutes or so, we'll go ahead and begin our descent. Flight level 200 level by tilted. In the meantime, though, we can go ahead and do our performance data. 300 degrees, variable 350 degrees, 3070 degrees. Yeah, that's moving more 09. Something's broken, and I don't know what. Just hope it's not this. Or this. Or this, for that matter. I have to describe everything about this for alcohol anyway, so. Yeah, 350, variable 350 degrees and 070 degrees. So, they're saying NH1019, so. Wind. And 350 degrees, 7 knots. The temperature, temperature 10. QNH 1029. Damn, they're on the high side. And then our borrow for today, 279. Flaps full config. And then in terms of I guess we'll go ahead and set a break to vacate as we descend. Let's aim to vacate. We'll aim to vacate. Gosh, that's not easy now, is it? There's no. We'll aim to vacate via Alpha 6. Vacate via either Alpha 6 or Alpha 5. Will both work. We'll go Alpha 6.
Still traffic, runway 1 November, that was 10 miles to myself.
What now? There you go. So that's up in a moment, and we'll go ahead and begin our descent in a moment. Oh, on the frames. I do plane that on the plane actually. Alpha. I don't know. Well, just do it manually, I think. Okay. Sounds like level 200, level by Tobin. Heathrow traffic speed bird 2, limit Juliet, heavy type A350 1000. We are descending now from flight level 370 down to flight level 200, level by Tobit on the Nuclear 2 hotel raffle. And we are expecting an ILS approach into runway 09 left. Heathrow traffic. Gatwick's online. Got Gatwick. Heathrow. Wow, Heathrow is nothing today. So, it's 1. We got 18 arrivals into Heathrow, and it appears that we are I hope that the frames don't screw us that over too much.
Manchester traffic runner 111 to proximity to stand 51 via Victor Delta Zulu crossing 05 left in Papa Juliet Tango.
Right, don't muck this up, you fat idiot. Let's not muck this up. Do 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 do. Da bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. I need to turn that off. Okay. That didn't fix it. Close. Yeah, let's see about all that. Yeah, let's go ahead and might tune down a few last settings. Because we are descending and our frames are taking a bit of a hit. Control options. Not control options. General options. Graphics. Maps, train shadows. Light shafts low. Let's go ahead and just tune a bunch of stuff down to low. Tune a bunch of stuff down to low, and then yeah. I mean, yeah. It's not gonna look as good, but yeah. Yeah, no, I really don't know what the issue is. I really don't know. I feel like it might be a DirectX 12 issue, though. I don't know. I don't know for certain. So, I mean, I know that DirectX 12, I know we're using DirectX 12, and I know it's not great, but still, this is pretty extreme. And we can grab some speed break. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2, limited at heavy. We are now descending flight level 150 level by Soppet. Still direct to it though. Heathrow traffic. Do 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 do. No 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 no. And Heathrow traffic, be advised, Speedbird 2 Limited at Heavy is going to be using a bit of a modified arrival procedure. After Wesco, we will be going in for a straight in approach. ILS runway 09 left, based on radar vectors. Heathrow traffic. Which means, really, we ought to be slowing our speed down a bit. In that case, we're going to be level 100. Level by Wesco. We can maintain 1.8. We can maintain 280 knots for right now. Go ahead and warn the cabin. Okay, whatever it is, it's getting annoying. But it also, I think, adds performance somehow. I don't know how, but it does. Speedbird 8, Delta Sierra, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet. Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, Heavy to Speedbird 8, Delta Sierra. I don't know. I don't know. So. We got someone tuning in. We are on the Nugra 2 hotel arrival descending, and we're gonna hope the frames don't take too much of a hit as we arrive into the beautiful, beautiful London Heathrow Airport. Oh, it's not beautiful. The legendary London Heathrow Airport. That's the more correct saying. I am keeping an eye out for traffic. And traffic is looking like they're going to be there well before us. Let's go ahead and slow our speed down. Okay, something keeps disconnecting. And I don't know what it is. It's getting annoying. And I'll just leave it at that. And I'm kind of worried that it's something important like the throttles or the side stick here. Either way, it's getting annoying. And I have to figure it out. Wrong direction. Speed 245 knots. And we'll begin to get a heading here. The heading of, let's call it 160 degrees. Heathrow traffic. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy is splitting off the Nugra 2 hotel arrival now with a heading of 160 degrees. Essentially a base turn for ILS runway 09 left. Heathrow traffic. And we're now descending flight level, or down to altitude 2,500 feet. Yeah, something keeps malfunctioning and it's getting annoying. We're way too fast. You can slow our rate of descent though. What's Speedbird 8 Delta Sierra doing? Unless they're headed to... Unless they've decided to divert to London Gatwick. Which they may have. Considering that we've all seen Heathrow at better places now. I think we've all seen Heathrow in better places. This person does not know what they're doing, or they're having, or they're, well, what aircraft type are they? They're still at flight level 3990. Oh shit, we gotta put in our squawk again. Squawk is 36. 3624. NH 1019er. We can still rate of descent by a massive amount. Let's begin to put we can go put out a flap now. We can put out a flap now. And what does Simbrief want us looking like? Just out of curiosity. Outer brake medium. 140 on the approach. Expected. We can turn the heading of 150 degrees. Heathrow traffic speed bird 2 Lima Juliet is inbound for the Alice runway 09 left. Still descending now down to altitude 2,500 feet with a heading of 150 degrees till established. Heathrow traffic. Approach mode.
Luton traffic easy 2353 taxiing Hollow Point runway 07 via Bravo.
I don't know what the fuck Speedbird 8 Delta Sierra is doing, other than sleepy pilots. And that is a real Reddit, by the way. That is real Reddit, by the way, everyone. Look at it for yourself. Right, yeah, runway turnoff lights here.
2,500.
Noted. Do you have runway turnoff lights? I do not think we do. Have runway turnoff lights, please. Buzz the cabin again. Tell them we are. Noted. Slow speed. Just go ahead and take our speed down to 200 knots. I want to begin to see our VOR data. So maintain 160 knots till 40 me. Oh no. Turn with a heading of 140 degrees to established. Once established, we'll descend with the glide path. Speed 200 until established. Actually, speed 190. Damn, we are getting blown around all over the place up here. Sure that localizer gets up. Do 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 do. Heathrow traffic speed bird 2 limit Juliet heavy is turning with a heading of 125 degrees to establish on the ILS runway 09 left localizer, only about 5 miles out for the establishment Heathrow traffic.
Lucid traffic easy 2353, holding short runway 07 at Bravo.
2000.
Noted. I've gotten your behavior back together. At least I'd hope so. Let's judge the Alice establishment behavior. It may fail, and I do believe that this aircraft is one of those aircraft that I have had fail in the past. Speed 180.
Lucid traffic easy 2353, landing at runway 07.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2, limit Juliet heavy is establishing on the Alice runway 09 left, localizer, Heathrow traffic. Right, maintaining 160 knots till 4 DME. Flaps 2. Ground spoilers armed. Seat belt signs on as appropriate. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2, limit Juliet heavy, fully established ILS runway 09 left. About a 8-mile final now, slowing 160 knots till 4 DME. After that, we'll reduce to our final approach speed. Heathrow traffic. Gear down. Does model that good. Does actually a pretty good job at it as well. Now on the 7-mile final. Noted. Flaps full. Last call in the cabin. As we are ready to land. Reducing to our final approach speed now. Last call, Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2, limit Juliet heavy, short final now, ILS runway 09 left. Last call, Heathrow traffic. Right, upon passing about 700 or so, we'll go ahead and take this over manually. Wind 300 degrees, 7 knots. It's not looking the most stable approach ever.
1,000.
Noted. Okay, upon passing 5,000, we'll go ahead and take this over manually. Or 500. Five, four, three, two, one. My controls. My controls now. Noted. It's not doing bad now, is it? Will this be the magical day that we finally get a butter landing in the A350? Continue approach. Stable. Continue.
$100, 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
300 feet per minute. Okay. That could have been better. With that said, though, I am happy with that. Auto brake off. That's what it should say.
Gatwick traffic, speedbird 2239, crossing 08, left to Baltimore Point, right, Gatwick traffic. Approach.
.300 feet per minute. Okay, that's not great, but I'll take that. With that said, though, nose to taxi, landing lights off. Heathrow traffic runway 09 left has now been vacated. Throw those away. Go ahead and hold here.
Gatwick traffic, speedbird 2239, running up runway 08 right, Gatwick traffic.
Yeah, that wasn't the best landing in the world, but however, that also is probably our best landing in the A350 yet. So, alright, we'll taxi.
Easy 1641, taxiing to Juliet 4 via Juliet.
We will go ahead and take stand 555. Taxi to that via Alpha and Charlie. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, heavy taxiing to stand 555 via Alpha and Charlie. Heathrow traffic. We can go ahead and shut down an engine. Well, we'll take number 1 shutdown.
Gatwick traffic, speedbird 2239, taking up runway 08, right for the inflow 1 to departure, speedbird 2239, Gatwick traffic.
Easy 1641, lining up after the Boeing 772.
Visuals could be better, but that's what you get for tuning them all down to low. Gotta wait for taxi.
Traffic easy 24 Golf Kilo, taxi in runway 07 Bravo, leading traffic.
AP's can go and get one now. Strobies off. Wing off.
Gatwick traffic, Springbok 215, lining up 08 right behind the Echo Easy.
That wasn't very nice now. Yeah, whatever it is that's causing that issue, it's getting annoying, and I need to figure out what it is, but that'll be a job for the next few days. It's causing stutters in the sim, and it's getting annoying. Come on now, stop! For God's sake, please stop. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, stutter. Oh, well, I was wrong with that.
Heavy clipper takeoff. 08 right.
Parking brake set. Have an APU available. Engine number 2 off. Already shut down number 1. Ground. Chalk set. Jetway. Ram truck. Baggage.
Garbage traffic
Catering.
easy, finding Bravo Gold, cleaning up to your way.
The doors open appropriately. So. Okay.
Easy 24 Golf Kilo, lining up via Bravo 1, runway 07, departing on the Rodney 1 Charlie, departure, clearing traffic.
Until that APU turns off entirely, we can get the passengers out of their lovely seats. Meantime, nav, all those can go off. Okay, fuel pumps off. Brake fan on.
traffic easy. 59 Bravo Golf, taking off 08 right, 10 for 1 showing departure.
Alright, well. Here we are. We've arrived at Heathrow. That landing was, I'm not gonna say it was the best landing ever. However, considering our absolute shit luck with the A350, I'm gonna say it was not bad. I'm gonna give it a 7-10 on that landing. I mean, the approach, once I began to fly it manually, the approach stability stabilized a massive amount, which I think is insane. It should not be that way at all. That said, though, it's just a little bit on the hard side, but that's fine. Overall, that's what I rate it. So now we have an opportunity for a screenshot, and a pretty damn good one. Not bad at all.
Heathrow traffic, speedbird 1, gate 537, pushing and starting. After the push start, will taxi to holding point runway 09, right, Heathrow traffic.
Alright, well, that's gonna do it for me. I think, all things considered, that landing was not horrendous. Definitely had some good luck with it. Yeah. Right. Over the next few days, you can expect some videos from me. You can't expect any streams, though, because tomorrow morning-ish, about 24 hours or so, maybe 28, I have some surgery that is going to get done on my mouth. I won't be able to speak for a few days. It's nothing serious at all. Just, I won't be able to speak for a few days. I have to, so, yeah. Alright. Now, it is time for us to monitor. It is time for me to go to bed because I have work in a little less than... I have work in about 10 hours. So, alright. I get to go to sleep now. Have a good night, everyone. And I will see you all later.